Right. Hello everyone and welcome back. Welcome back to another live stream. I'm your host and guide, Zollin Ironshield. I hope you're all having a great and wonderful day in Middle Earth. Well, it just so happens to be Tolkien Reading Day today, so happy Tolkien Reading Day. I hope you're all having a great Tolkien Day. I am super excited to thank you all for hitting our milestone of 5,000 subscribers. It's super cool. And you guys really have given a lot of support to the channel, so I really appreciate that greatly, so thank you so much. Very excited about that. Very cool. And we've already exploded past 5,000 subscribers. It's only been like 6 days and we're already another 115 past that, so you guys are amazing. I really appreciate it. What's up? Thank you, Council of the Ring. What's up, John Hammer? Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Welcome to the live stream, everyone. I just want to give you guys a quick little my dedication to what I'll continue to always do. I will always continue on this channel to always be super positive, super glass half full, very happy, and always focused on Tolkien-ish content, whether it be Lord of the Rings Online or any kind of Lord of the Rings Tolkien stuff. That's always going to be the goal of this channel. So as we grow, that will always be my main goal, is to make it really positive, always to keep improving, making things higher quality, whether it be technical with video, sound, or, you know, with my voiceovers, or with my guides, or with whatever I'm doing, lore videos, whatever it is, tours, whatever we do in the future, interview things, I will always be trying to improve for you guys. Okay, so that's going to always be my commitment. That'll always be my goal. I find that very fun. And one big thing that I always have said since the beginning of the channel is that you're having fun and I'm having fun, right? That's always going to be the goal. So those are all the main goals of the channel. Being very positive, focusing really on Tolkien content, you getting 100% of Zollin, me, my personality, right? What I do, not changing it for things, just giving you straight what I think is fun and Lord of the Rings content, all right? So that'll always be the goal. And thank you for everyone for being here. There's a bunch of you already here. Welcome. So anyway, that's my little commitment. And today what we're going to do for fun, since it's Tolkien Reading Day, we're going to go and do some of the spring events. So if any of you are online, you're welcome to join me in our kinship. Again, we have a kinship on the server Crickhollow, if you don't already know. So you are welcome to join us. I'm going to just slightly adjust my mic here to right about there. Oh yes, much better. I'm just a little closer. Again, I like to have everything as high quality as possible there. All right. Aha! I think my mic slightly fell there. Ah, much better. Okay. There we go. Just like that. Now I can hear myself while I talk. All right. So yes, very excited. Super cool. I cannot believe we already hit 5,000 subscribers. It's crazy. It's an awesome blessing. I love it that you guys are enjoying the content so much, and we have a great community here on the channel and in the YouTube, really, and just the Tolkien community in general is pretty awesome. Again, it's so funny how it happened. This stream happened to land on Tolkien Reading Day. I scheduled this stream a week and a half ago and forgot it was Tolkien Reading Day, and then our friend of the channel, awesome channel too, Council of the Rings, was like, hey, Zollin, are you making a video for our collaboration playlist? I was like, oh yeah. Which I had a lot of fun making that video, which if you saw, it's already been up for a while. I released it according to European time for the 25th. So it's already been up. So after the stream, you're welcome to go watch that too if you'd like. If you want a little extra Tolkien stuff. So, but we'll have some fun today here on the stream, and I'm very excited, so. All right. Hello, okay, David's here too. What's up? Billy's here. Billy Goat, nice. Yeah, it's very fortunate that it was on, like, it worked out right with Tolkien Reading Day. That is pretty cool. Again, not planned, but, you know, things fall like that. All right, we got some other people here. Hello, Belle's here. All right, so, we have a bunch of people online. All right, so all of my kinship who is online, we're going to go work on the Spring Festival. So the main spots of Spring Festival I believe, are in the Shire, right? At the Party Tree, and then also at, I believe, up North Bree. Usually it's where they are, but I'm going to go to West Bree. So I will meet you guys over there right now. Let's play some Lord of the Rings Online, which again is my medium if you're new to the channel, right? I think everyone here isn't new to the channel watching live right now, but later watching as a video too. Our main thing always too is I really love Lord of the Rings Online. I use it kind of as my medium to do a lot of my content with, but we do other things as well. But I love this game. This game is super cool. It's growing right now. They've been updating amazing things on it, so yeah, pretty excited. So let's see here. So I think I'm gonna go over to the let's see, where's the party guy? Should be here too, the horse, right? Yeah, Breeland Festival Grounds. So that one could be a good one to check out too. But they're in Bree also. Yes. Okay. Are they in? They're not in the town of Bree though. They're right there in the Bree Festival Fields. So I'm gonna go over to the Bree Festival Fields here. I don't know. Do you guys want to make it? We could have a group here. We could have a full group here. I'll just make a fellowship so we can just know where each other are on the map. There we go. We got a full little 6-man here to hang out. Sweet. So we'll do some quests here. All right. So we'll do some here in the festival lands. You can see a bunch of players are right here flying kites together. How fun. It's great to be in Middle Earth and hang out with a bunch of Tolkien fans on Tolkien Reading Day. What a day. Celebrate our cool milestone here on the channel. Council. Yes, we did play some Harry Potter yesterday. Ooh, that's a firework. And that's loud. And a little too loud for my ears. Alright, I think sound effects will bring down just a little bit there. That was a little loud. Alright, let's see here. The In-League Tavern Keep. A taste of spring.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend? Let's see.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Can I speak with you a moment? There's a lots of to doing during the spring festival. Get out there and get involved and earn rewards. Yes, we will do that. We will definitely earn rewards. All right. I've got to remove a couple of these things that are on my tracker right now. These are deeds that I put on there. But I will go back to working on those later. All right. All right, what else do we got here?
Could I speak with you a moment?
Hello there! Enjoying the spring festival, say? If you're feeling brave, I've got a job you would be perfect for. One day I was enjoying a meal and a drink at the Prancing Pony, and I overheard a minstrel spinning some tales. He told the story of the corrupted spring that lies deep within the Garth Argawen, a fortress within the Lonelands. It is said that the water maid by the name of Nurel resides deep within, and has fallen due to the blood spilled in her waters during the wars between Angmar and the North Kingdom. Within the swamp, there are a series of golden coins that were given as a gift to the River Maiden. Sadly, these coins, much like the creature herself, have become darkened by the blood throughout the area. As hope springs eternal, and our hope is that you could cleanse this creature of the taint infesting the surrounding lands. If you bring me coins that bear her plight as a proof of this deed, I will reward you for your efforts. Oh, interesting. Cool. Hey, this is like a full, like, we could do this, right? Isn't this a 6-man? Is this a 6-man or a 3-man? You guys want to do this? This looks like a 6-man. We could. This quest can only be advanced on tier 3. Ooh. Well, again, I wonder if we could do it at a lower level. If it would give us credit. Or not. Alright.
Will you give me a moment of your time, friend?
Alright, what's this one? Welcome, friend! If you're here for the Spring Festival, I'd recommend you look around and participate in many of the fun activities around here. If you're not here for the spring festival, maybe you should be. For those folks and participating in many of our activities, there might be a reward in store for you. So get out there. And remember, if you get lost in the hedge maze, just yell help. I love it. Yeah, I feel like 10K would probably be a big milestone. Yeah. Council, answer your question. I would assume that. There's Bree also. Yes, Kevlar. Yep. Okay. Oh, nice. David just invited 2 more people to the kin. Awesome. Awesome. Welcome them. Welcome. Well, we should say welcome. Excuse me. In the kinship chat. My. All right. Who is blowing fire on me? Who's doing that? I'm on fire!
Would you do something for me?
A taste of spring. There are awards awaiting for something. All right. Well, let's see. What other quests we have around here? Oh, look, the dog is swimming in the water.
Would you do something for me?
Would you do something for me? Welcome to the festival, friend. I see that you would like to participate in dancing and rejoicing. That happens when the festival comes to town. I, too, would love to dance in joyous merriment. I would like to earn some new emotes here to dance. Every 20 minutes, I will lead a dance in celebration of the festival. I would love for you to join me when the time comes. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've been doing this for years, and I still mess up on this dance thing. What's the trick? All right. Awesome. Thanks for hanging out, Council. I appreciate it. Thank you for hosting, by the way, the Tolkien collaboration stuff. We all appreciate it. So, and thank you for the reminder again a few days ago. I appreciate that too. So, have a great day in Middle Earth. I hope that everything goes really good with our collaboration stuff. It looks like it is so far. I haven't checked, but I'll check later. I'm gonna go watch everyone's videos too. Check them all out. You left the dance area. All right. Okay. Apparently, I have to wait there longer. Oh, the classic quest log is full. Oh, of course. This person wants an invite. Yes. All right. We got someone else who wants to join the kinship. Bell says 1, then 2, 3. Then 2, 3, 3, then 3, 1, 2. You're saying with the dances too, right? So this is the regular dance emote, right? So if we go into our collections here and we type in dance. That's not emotes. There we go. So, okay. But do you have to click on the dance leader? Does it have to be dancing with her or just dancing by yourself in the area? You have to click on her. Yeah, you have to be selected on the, yeah, okay. Yeah, all right, good. Thank you, Bill. All right, yeah, so we have to be selected on the character. So if you guys need to do this later, or you're doing it with me right now, you need to be selected on her, and then when it starts, the combos are gonna be 1, then 2, then 3. And then it's gonna be 2, 2, 3, then 3, 1, 3. Is that what you're saying? So it's like dance 1. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Let's do our best. The dance will begin. You must follow the steps I call out. Oh, you can actually click the... It's on the quest now. Now take... Very good. Rest now. Okay. Then you stop it. You have to stop it. And it looks like it pops up on the actual quest now on the right, which is really convenient if that's the case. You have 11 seconds. Now you do that. Alright. And then you do this one. And then you do this one. Oh. Uh-oh. Rest now. Okay. Alright. So it shows up on the quest now. Oh. What? Oh my gosh. See, this is why this quest just drives me crazy. I just did all 3 in a row, and now it told me I messed up. And now I can't re-accept it, can I? It's really annoying. I've never liked that quest, ever. It's really frustrating. I just did it in order. But apparently you have to do it when she does the movements. Only one thing. Okay. Why did the quest prompt me to do it again and again then? Did you see? They added a new thing on the quest and yet it prompted me to do it 4th time. It like lit up. So much for their helping thing. Oh well. Well, we'll do it again later. Not that big of a deal. Alright, welcome Zollin, welcome! There are many enjoyable activities to celebrate the arrival of springtime, and many of them can be found right here in the festival grounds. I know you will have a good time, but if I might steal your ear for just a moment, could I ask you to help me with something? It is a small matter, a trifle really, but I am a bit concerned about a number of recent arrivals here at the grounds. There are 3 of them, and they have been on the road for a long while. I am to understand they have made the journey all the way from Gondor. They call themselves herbalists, and while I would not turn anyone away, they have made themselves something of a nuisance here already. Could you make sure they are happy, and more importantly, that they do not bother my patrons with more of their strange questions? You guys, tell me, Patreons, tell me if you're being bothered by any crazier herbalists ever. I'll help you out. I really appreciate this, Zollin. I'll see that you get some extra spring leaves for some helping time. Okay, sweet. Alright, he's even giving me some spring leaves. That's the, like, little currency coin to turn in for rewards. If you guys don't know, I'm sure most of you know who are here. Alright, sweet. Alright, we have a little hobbit friend here. Hello there, little hobbit friend. Alright, here we go. Let's pick up wine for the northeast. So let's do some of these regular quests here. So here's these Gondorian herbalists. Are you guys bothering everyone? Oh, you have to assist her help with something. Okay. Gotta do this quest. Gather yellow round the festival grounds. Alright, well that is not very hard. So let's gather some flowers. Wait, where's my guide? Oh, there's my guide. Okay. Alright, here we go. Dun dun dun. We also have the in league.
Stay and have some tea.
Which I believe I am with the in league, which is why they give me all the quests.
Could I take a moment of your time?
These are badge of taste, though. I just want to get some of the other rewards. Here we go. We got to collect these things, though. All around the tables is spring wine. All right. Carry the spring wine to the northeast table. The northeast table. I don't think I haven't done this for so long, this quest. Usually I just do a lot of the party tree quests, so it's been a long time since I've been here to do this one. Northeast, well, north would be this way, and east would be this way, but I probably missed it. Alright, let's try this again. Let me find the quest here. Might have to re-pick it up, but that's okay. Petty one. It's called the Petty. Okay, it's over there. Well, I know where it is now. I know where it is now. It's up there. Over there. I probably have to pick it up here again and run it to the other table. Oh, it's getting bad? The lag for the stream? Or in-game? The spring wine is greatly appreciated. Oh, the game? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks, guys. Alright, thanks for letting me know. I'm sorry that you're having lag. I'm not having any at all. But, are you a lot farther from the server? Because you said you were playing on... Alright, let's bring another one here. I need to go to the south. There it is. Got to bring it down here. So we're carrying around the good drinks to people. It just looks like a pineapple. You guys ever, you know the series Psych? It's like a detective series / comedy. Alright, there's that whole thing about pineapples in that. So I know that's kind of random, but it's really funny. Basically, they hide every episode of the series. They hide a pineapple somewhere in the series. Just randomly. And it was something that one of the actors started doing, so they just left it in. It's pretty funny. Oh no, sorry, Billy. Well, make sure your PC has lots of air, right? Make sure it's open and can cool off, if that's maybe what it is. All right. I know that I even do that for my big computer sometimes. It'll get so warm that I have to be like, okay, open up here. All right, there we go. We finished that. So now let's collect the plants around the sides. Look, my whole fellowship is champions. They champion the fellowship of Voice of the Rings. All right, let's see here. We need to get this one. And again, you guys feel free. I know a lot of you here are probably just playing right now with me at the same time. So no worries. You don't have to say anything. But if you guys have any questions for me, or you want to talk about anything, throw it in the chat. Be happy to talk about it. It won't bother me. I'll get to it as I hang out. We do quests here and talk and relax. Again, we might even we could even possibly do an epic battle or something if you guys wanted to. But I'd like to do a couple more quests here first for a little while. Hang out. So yesterday, Council was joking about Harry Potter because we played the Hogwarts Legacy game. The game is really good. It's a really good game. I see why people are like, this game's so good. I was like, oh really? Is it? And then I had a lot of people like, you should play it on the channel. And I was like, okay, all right, I'll play it. we'll do a stream. And yeah, it's pretty darn fun. It just has a really, it's a very, it feels like some other games, but at the same time it's very unique. And like, you don't feel like you're just clicking buttons for the magic. It feels like you're actually like doing magic with at least the spells, the way they like do it with the character. It's really well done. Really well done game. I always find it funny that I feel like, at least in my circles of friends, it feels like if people like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, or like Star Wars, that like they usually like the other ones of those three genres. I don't know if that's just kind of in like the age range, right? Of like that's a weird word to say fast, combo to say fast. But maybe it's at that time frame, right? Because obviously in the last 20-25 years, those three things have really grown in popularity at the same time. But and they're all obviously good franchises of stuff. At least all the original stuff. What is my favorite epic questline in the game? In Lord of the Rings Online. Gosh, that's a hard one. There are so many good ones. And honestly, a lot of them, it's been several years since I've completed some of them. Obviously, we've been doing them too with our LOTRO Tale series, right? She actually doesn't have the quest anymore. Interesting. Once you fail, you can never get it again. Just kidding. I don't think that's the case, but... I would say I really like... You know, I kind of like the epic quest line talking about the Gaunt Lord and like trying to deal with him because it's so original LOTRO, right? Like I really like that one a lot. I think it's really cool. Like it's just it's LOTRO's own original story, so it's really cool. I honestly the new Shadows of the Past. I really did like the whole how they tied in Boromir. I thought it was really, really good too. So, both of those are pretty cool. All right, there we go. Dun dun bum 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 bum. I love the music in this game. All right. What am I supposed to do here? Pick up the spring wine at the festival. Oh, another. All right, another spring wine. I thought I was done with that quest. Apparently I wasn't. All right, a natural study. Bush, rock, goat, dodge everything. All right. Oh, it had come to my attention that there are patches of purple on... All right, great. He's gonna make me go collect some more flowers. These guys are making us rip up all our beautiful vegetation. Of course, they're probably just weeds to everyone around here. Oh, the eagles are coming. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, is that one, do you pick up that one in, is that one in the Vales of Anduin? Or is that one in, like the Gundabad starting area? By the way, this is the racetrack for the horse riding event. Excuse me. Oh, yes. Look at that beautiful water with its cool animations. And look at that cool light effect on the water with the ripples. It's cool. Yeah. It's, when we were playing Hogwarts Legacy yesterday, I was mentioning words, excuse me, words, Zollin, words, that the water is really good in that game, but it's like just as good as LOTRO. The water's like almost on par with it. Yeah, the water in LOTRO is so good. Oh, the Battle of the Black Gate. Yes, yeah. Oh, that is pretty epic. The whole like at the front gate. Yeah, that is pretty epic. We actually we recently did that on the channel just like less than 6 months ago, I believe. I forget what stream I did it on. I think I did it with I think I did it with one of our live streams, and I think I was doing it on Zollin, my runekeeper, I believe. Do. Okay, there we go. We finished that. Alright. He wants more spring wine. These people are, like, needy. They're super needy. Alright, here we go. Bring this to him. We're on our way. We're coming back with some spring wine. Done. Alright, talk to somebody else at the festival grounds. Okay. Oh, this elf. Alright. Why am I running back and forth between an elf and a human? I should have read it. Listen well, I tell you both that these herbalists and you know what legendary... Okay. Alright, we're gonna see a little story. Ooh, we got a little story here. Oh, we're in Evendim. Ooh, look at this, guys. Evendim. Look at that water. See how pretty that water is? It's gorgeous. Look at those effects on that water. Look at that water. It's gorgeous. How does this game have such good water? I love it. I'm not complaining, but look at that water. And look at that beautiful, look, you can see the fog over the river thing over there with the sky and the clouds and a little bit of the outline of the mountain and the trees. Oh, so fun to explore Middle Earth. And by the way, that was our theme this year for Tolkien Reading Day. It was adventure and travel, which I had a very fun time making our From Mordor to the Shire video, which again, you guys should check out later after the stream. Don't leave right now. Oh, hello there. Alright, many are the varieties of flowers that bloom in the undying lands beyond the reach of mortals, never to be seen by man or dwarf or hobbit. Yeah, I think he's being kind of mean to us. Oh, no, just kidding. Elves know of them. My song of story is, if not by sight, and that the knowledge brings them joy or sorrow in turns. But some flowers come to grow in a distant soil. Excuse me, how do you say this one? This is probably a real lore flower from Tolkien, no doubt. Anar Losso was once of these and grew in profusion in, profusion in Numenor and across the sea. We'll just read this now. He sent them to be planted wherever the men of the West came to settle. These look like sunflowers. They're like, we don't call them that in this world. Every study of history knows the tale of Eladin and his flight from Numenor, and he brought plants and seedlings of high birth and low with him of Middle Earth. But if he ordered such flowers as Anar Losse be planted wherever his people settled, they should grow still in abundance. That is why my former master believed that Anorloth to be its true descendant, and on this I cannot say I disagree. Bah! If these tall flowers were truly planted by the men of the West throughout Middle-earth, where are they now? Anoroth grows in many places, but I have not seen these flowers you describe in Gondor, neither have I seen them throughout Ithilien. If you are not a liar, perhaps you are a fool, but I should wish to be neither. Wow. How do you claim this knowledge? Not by study, I warrant. No, you are right, Nethals. I have come by this knowledge through study of at least not the study of old books and herb masters' teachings. My brother Edholion and I walked the hills of the valleys. We took great joy in wandering, and every new sight filled our hearts. Nothing cheered us up so much as this flower that lined the roads that we walked. I'm going to read that word. They grew in the gardens of Minas Anor, far to the south. They grew, too, in the courts and along the paths of Anumenos, city of the king, which is this area. What happened to them? That's a good question. What happened to them? What happened to these flowers? They died. Sorry. It began with Anorion was slain in Mordor. It counted during the long decline of the northern kingdoms. By the way, I think Anorion is supposed to be somebody else, and they didn't have the rights to use the name. so they just put a very similar name, so us Tolkien fans know. And I'm assuming it's, I'm trying to think if that's a real name or if that is like a spin-off of, not Isildur, but not Eladin. Who's the other one? Maybe it is a real person that he's talking about. Oh no, now all the flowers are dead and wilted. That is the tale. Now you must understand why I feel so strongly that it be remembered as they were, and not just herb masters pretending them to be. Oh wow. I am not saying I believe this elf Zollin, but he has given me some food for thought. Some very tough food. Okay. It is Isildur's brother. Okay, alright. Well, then they have the rights to that name. I just remember that there's a couple names they used that were like one-letter spin-offs in the main chapter. Oh, I forgot about it. I just totally forgot about an Anarian. Oh, I was saying it wrong. It's Anarian, isn't it? Okay, yeah. Anarian, yeah. Okay. I remember that character now. It would help if I had read the name right in the first place. Thank you, John Hammer. I appreciate the refresher. Anarian, yes. He's not quite as prevalent, but he is there in the story. Again, I love that about Lord of the Rings Online, how they bring in stories of characters that aren't as big and stuff. They're more like side characters, but they like make them bigger and you learn more about them. It's kind of cool. And I did not travel as often, and this is his brother, obviously. I guess, though, these are the flowers. So, I mean, I guess the flowers are kind of named sort of after the brother. It's obviously not the same name, but it's close. It was only a sign of the wounds Sauron inflicted upon Middle-earth, but affected we too more personally than many others. I wonder if the Anarlosi grow still in the Undying Lands. Perhaps when I come there at last, I will find my brothers smiling among them, eager to chastise me for delaying so long to see them. It is a happy thought, even that is all. Alright, so his brother already went to the Undying Lands, according to that comment he just made. Alright, cool. Neat little story. Who's this person? Hello, small hobbit. I beg your pardon, and hope you will excuse me, but I could not help overhear the telling of your friend's story. I am not very good with names, so I do not quite know what flowers he was talking about, but it seems to me that it bears some semblance to the humble sunflower. They grow in the Shire, you know. Did I say that? The Siege of Barad-dûr, that makes sense. The siege lasted 7 years. That whole last alliance battle that they show in the movies was like the last week of it. That hobbit believes that some strain of Anorlos still grows on the bounds of her land. Can that be true? I can hardly believe it, Zollin. Can it be true that the blooms of the sunflower, I'm just gonna say sunflower, have gone to get tired of reading that word, have come to be preserved within the bounds of the Shire? I do not want my brother Edlothan to depart from Middle-earth without knowing if this be so. The thought, he hasn't left yet. The thought that he could leave without knowing fills me with regret, and my remaining years will be of sorrow to think he sailed away believing every trace of the sunflower had vanished. You have the look of a determined dwarf, Zollin. Yes, we're very determined. Can I ask, hello? Can I ask you to hurry, after my brother's companion and bring him word of these sunflowers? Yes. Okay, guys. We gotta hurry up and catch his brother. Where is his brother? Is his brother in the Shire? Okay, his brother is in the Shire. Alright, quickly! To our horses! Just run through this Bjorning real quick here. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna take my map. It's faster. I'm reading the map of Middle-earth. If you notice, the map actually is Middle-earth. You don't know if you ever looked at it, but it actually is. Was killed in the siege. Oh, yes. Yeah, just ask nicely, Billy Goat. They're probably just being sticklers. I'm just kidding. They're like, you can't have the quest. No quest for you.
What do you need?
What do you need? Well, I need you to take me to the Shire, please. I take a ride to Hobbiton. We shall catch the departed person. Quickly, they're leaving for Middle-earth. Depart in springtime. To depart in springtime is to be folly. I shall ride my horse. Ride, Shadowfax. Well, you're not Shadowfax. You're just some random horse. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Oh, he's glitching. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's glitching out. You can't do this while riding. Well, why not? Probably be too dangerous to ruin the game. All right. What a great day in Middle-earth this is. All right. Bum, brum, brum, brum. We will catch. Look how beautiful it is out here. It's so cool. Hello, random citizen. It's a random LOTRO player. Again, I'm thinking that so I can't I'm thinking of trying to test playing some streams of LOTRO for if it's more like one that I'm just walking around, you guys are hanging out in the stream. I'm thinking of trying to set up where I could try to stream in 2K for LOTRO, because LOTRO has no problem with streaming. And also maybe like that Harry Potter game in the future if we play that more. I'm gonna test it a little bit. The thing is, I need a test where a couple people can watch it and see it. So I'm gonna have to do like a test stream. We'll have to do like a weekday. Maybe a few people can show up for fun and see if all the settings are good. Right now we're doing the low latency stream though, so it can only do 1080. But I mean, 1080 is 1080, right? That's still HD. And for most people, that'll look great on a screen. I just want to make it where you guys can see it as high quality as possible, because obviously I'm looking at it on a beautiful 32-inch 2K monitor. So everything is very shiny and crystal clear. So, but of course there is a limit to just streaming capability in general toward the internet and everybody, right? It's not necessarily just other factors. All right, here we go. We're going to cross the Bywater Bridge. Dun, dun. All right, we're in the Shire, folks. We're traveling. Hey, look, sunflower. There's the sunflowers. They are here. Look it. They're all along the road. Now we're in stock. This is where they have all the stocks. You need anything in stock? It's here. You ever hear if anything is out of stock? Alright, well apparently I'm on the wrong road. I have to go down to Wood Hall. So we're going to get off a horse here. And we're going to get on another horse. And we're going to travel through that gorgeous location on the left. So pretty. I love exploring Middle-earth. It's amazing. This is for people who don't play the game, but wouldn't you guys want to explore Middle-earth? You should try this game. It actually is free. Then if you really get into it and you want to support it and become a VIP, get some extra perks, then you can do that. Woodhall. Gosh, it is really pretty in here. Where is the person I'm supposed to talk to? Oh, there's a quest right here that I've never done. Let me guess. It's like pick flowers or something.
Hello there. Might I speak
Collect
to you a moment?
pipeweed. Okay, well, I was close. It was a picking quest still. Oh, I hear a waterfall. Oh, hello. I mean, that's kind of cool, right? Like, I find that a very cool effect that, like, I could be over a hill and hear the waterfall and then walk to the waterfall. Again, another thing about this game that I don't ever mention is the sound effect system. I mentioned, like, the different textures on the ground, right, with the hooves and the walking. But the elf camp is not abandoned for now. Oh, look, it's his brother. Megovanen, friend. What brings you to us with such haste? Stay a moment and rest, for we will soon move on. But for a time, I would welcome the conversation. You introduce yourself and convey his brother, or Herandel's message. My brother thinks a hobbit has seen a bloom of the legendary Anarlosse. I find that most difficult to believe. Those flowers began to die at the end of the Second Age, and as Arnor declined, so too did the Anarlosse. They have not been seen for hundreds of years. Your hobbit friend is mistaken, and my brother is misguided by hope. Alright, if you are certain that the hobbit had to say, for the love of my brother, I will humor you in this, even if this seems okay, beyond all reason. Yes, that's a weird. There's your word of the day. Fanciful, beyond all reason. Fanciful. Ooh, such a extremely over-needed word there. I feel like, but he is an elf. All right, let's go investigate. This. We will investigate it. Wait here, elves. Don't die of old age on us. Oh, wait. Alright, we're gonna ask some sobbits. You should talk to blah blah blah. She's always just skip the name. Alright, I'll just continue the quest here. I don't know what. Oh. Okay, oh, I see. Okay, it's not a. So we want to particularly find this person. Oh, a hobbit painting. The painting does bear resemblance to the described. I do not know what to say, Zollin. If I did not know any better, I would say the artist painted this not from memory, but from life. The depiction, one of the Anorialos, whatever. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I'm butchering the name. Anar Losse, or Losse? I would say Losse, probably would make more sense. Anar Losse. I'd assume that would roll off the tongue better. Just as I remembered! How can this be? Did one of my people paint this picture? How came it to be the village of the hobbits? They are long lived than men. They are longer lived than men, but not so long that any could have seen of the Anarlos. Interesting. I actually didn't really realize the hobbits. I thought they were about the same. I guess they do live a little longer, don't they? They seem to live like into their like hundreds a lot more often. And put paint to paper with such accuracy. The last of the breed died out long ago. Alright, anyway, so what are we doing now? A nearby hobbit laughs, and she curtsies. I always heard elves were frightening and strange, but your friend here seems rather amusing indeed. Instead, I assume you, no elf, painted this picture, but I will take that as a compliment of my artistry. Okay, so she painted it. Yes, I am the painter, and indeed I painted a number of plants and animals, and I have seen in the woods and fields throughout the Shire. I do not know the word be used to describe this flower, and have never heard it before. No doubt it's an elvish word of some meaning and some great significance, but we hobbits like to give things names that tell everything you need to know. This painting is of a sunflower, of course. There are many of them growing around the... Okay, moving on. I'm sorry. I lost interest. The last part. I think we get it, guys. It's a sunflower. We found it. He now believes us. So now we just need to find a sunflower and show him the actual species of flower. We need to find him a specimen, guys. Specimen of a flower. Find him a flower. Ah, the Shire. A nice, wonderful, warm morning here in the Shire. And for me, it's just past morning. It's just afternoon. And it's finally sunny here at my house again. It's been raining for weeks. Which is very unusual for where I live. But also needed, the rain. Sunflowers line the field. And he stares at them. With wonder in his eyes. How can I put this into words, Zollin? My heart leaps at the sight. I feel as if I stepped back in time. Back to the days when the Anar Losi struggled and failed. But to a day when they flourished. His brother, or Herr Rondel, and I walked together among these flowers in the kingdoms north and south. And the eyes lighted on the horizon, and our minds danced upon the future as it promised. I am brought back to those days, those happy days, and the sorrows that followed in the wake of Sauron and his wars are forgotten to me. The promise of the sunflowers was as bright as their petals, and so many journey lay still ahead for us. Following the death of Anorion and the decline of Arnor, the Anar Losi died out in the wider world, and yet somehow a seedling must have come to this land. I can see it in my mind's eye, Zollin, borne aloft in springtime, carried on the breeze, until it came to rest within this sheltered land. The seed took root, and from it the line prospered, hidden from the outside eyes. The Nor Elas survived. Ed Lothon's gaze as at the flowers is in silence. I was prepared to depart. My heart wept to leave my brother, but I knew I would see him again when he too sailed from these shores. But the sight of these flowers has restored me a sensation I have not felt since our travels together so long ago. How many other wonders might remain in Middle-earth? The wanderlust stirs in me again. I believed I could remain no longer, but now I think my brother and I might find joy in another journey within the bounds of Middle-earth. This is a great story for our adventure Tolkien reading day. And then depart the undying lands together, as I thought he would. Can I ask you to convey this message to Randell for me? I will spend some time here in contemplation and will join him soon. You have my thanks, Zollin, for reminding me of what I once held dear. And not only that, I am grateful for one more thing. You have given back to me the hope of the unexpected, the unlooked for wonders that might still remain around the next bend, or behind the next tree. You have given back to me the promise of sunflowers, and that is something I have missed. That was a pretty good story. Hey, thanks so much. Thank you for the congratulations. I know, it's such a fun day. We're just in the Shire, we're doing some quests. We just helped this elf realize that these flowers still exist. Sunflowers. He thought they all died out because they were brought by Numenorians, according to the lore here. But the Shire still had him. Alright, so we need to, for one, born aloft, promise. So I need to go back to the field now. We need to go back to the back to the Breeland field. So I'm going to do a, Kevlar, I don't know if you're on the same quest as me, but I'm going to do a little fast travel back to Bree. The best way to increasing performance in the game. Well, for one, in the graphical settings here, you could always click Detect Optimize Settings, but if that isn't helping you, when you go into Advanced Graphics, I would turn off Scenery, Landscape Draw Distance. I would bring that down. Obviously, you're not going to be able to see quite as far, which is kind of a bummer, but that would help on performance. Frill Density, you could bring that down. Atmosphere Details, you could lower that a little bit if you wanted to. I would also do, let's see, there's another one here. The cache size, I believe the cache size, the graphics, if you increase this, it might help your game. It's a little counterintuitive, but it says it right there. The amount of system memory the game will use for graphics cards. Using a higher setting may reduce the load times and improve performance on computers with plenty of memory. Does your computer have a lot of memory? Like RAM memory? Lower this setting to free up memory for other resources and potentially improve performance. So if your computer doesn't have a lot of memory built into it, you might want to lower this setting, the cache setting. And then the crowd quality, you want to bring that down because it's people around you that can start lagging you out. So a player crowd quality, this option controls the graphic quality of characters, scenery with a large number of players. Use a lower setting to improve rendering performance. So bring this all the way down. That'll help. And then, yeah, try a couple of those, and then you can mess with a few other things too. But yeah. What John Hammer said. So yeah, what I was saying too, and what John Hammer just said. If you have more than 16 gigabytes of RAM in your computer, right? Turn this texture cache size all the way up. It'll help your stuff. If your computer only has like 8 gigabytes, or let's say it has 4, you want to just, that's probably what's making you lag. So you probably want to bring this a little lower. You can kind of just mess with it a little bit. See if that helps. I hope that helps a little bit for you.
How can I be of service?
Yeah. And of course you can also just, turn all the graphics all the way down, but then it's kind of, the game looks like it's really old then, right, when you do that. But I mean, if you just want to play the game and do quests without lagging, you could do that. You could just turn everything all the way down, and that would most likely fix majority of your problems. All right, let's go back to the let's see. Hey, what's up, storyteller? I guess, yeah, meeting minimum requirements. Yeah, that would help. You had 4 gigabytes of RAM. That, yeah. I would, Billy, do what John Hammer's telling you, because he's good with this stuff too.
How can I be of service?
He's one of my best helpers for answering questions. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see here. All right, now we are going to... You have returned, Zollin. Did you find my brother in time? And was there any truth to the rumor that some strain of the Anorlosi might remain within the Shire? You tell, Harrendale, excuse me, yeah, that's his name. Harrendale, I kind of like that, flows a little better off the tongue, about the sunflowers and his brother's decision to remain in Middle-earth for now. He looks at you thoughtfully, and after a moment, a smile lightens his features. I am conflicted, my friend. I did not mean to, gainsay my brother's choice, for I now, I know when he made it, the decision was not easy, and he felt it strongly. I would not tell him otherwise, and I did not wish to make him stay. What a nice brother. But when you went in search of him, when it seemed the Anarlos might bloom still somewhere in the Shire, I confess I did wonder what I would say if he chose to stay. Could our journeying days come again? Where might we go? I have come up with just the right decision, Zollin. I will suggest to my brother that we let our wandering feet bring us to the Southlands. There is a so-called Master of the Herbs in Minas Tirith, and I would propose we visit. He is possessed of a number of misconceptions that Elothlon and I are well prepared to correct. We two elf brothers will depart in springtime. Oh, what is this word? Boyd? Boyd? By the breeze. Well, that's okay, that's our word of the day. I wanna know this word. Because actually, here we go. Ready? Okay. I do this sometimes, guys. I like to learn new things when I don't know something. Okay. Here we go. You might know it, but I'm gonna check anyway. Alright. Let's see, how do you say it?
Buoy.
Buoy? Buoyed? Oh, buoyed. Oh. Okay, I haven't seen that word in a long time. I know what buoyed means. Okay. Keep someone or something afloat. A buoy. Got it. But to say it like that, buoyed by the breeze. So like you're a boat in the breeze. Okay, I got it. Thank you for being patient. And a spring in our step. Another journey like those we took of old. Thank you for helping my brother and me, Zollin. Perhaps the sun will smile upon us, and our paths will cross in some distant land. Until then, my friend, farewell. Farewell there, Mr. Elf. It was a pleasure to help. Alright. And thank you for my tokens. Alright, so that was a cool quest. I actually thoroughly enjoyed that. It was a really good story. I know I skipped a little bit of the conversations, but I didn't want to make it go too crazy and far. I saw that you leave without taking care of my own problems, Zollin. And I admit at first I was rather cross with you. Did you forget I asked you to ensure the visiting herbalists did not cause any further disturbances? But shortly after you departed, I noticed something most unusual. They stopped their drinking and their carousing, and instead began speaking quietly among themselves. Well, that sparks. All right, well, we helped him. Anyway, that's a big... I'm going to go ahead and just accept my spring leaves and say thank you, sir. All right. So I think I'm going to go to the party tree. Anybody want to go to the party tree with me? I want to go to the Shire. It's time to go to the Shire. Wait, is there a fast travel horse around here to go to the Shire? I think there is. Breetown. Well, I don't see him with the... there is... The party tree has stuff going on too, right?
What can I do for you?
Well, what can you do for me? You can bring me to... I guess Mickle Delving? Take me there. It is true. A lot does depend on that. And since we all know, and one thing we want them to update, is that this game does tend to only want to use one CPU core because of the older engine. So if you have an older CPU that isn't like each individual core isn't super fast, that could slow it down too a little bit. But originally the reason for that was because of old computers when the engine was first made, because most computers only had like 4 cores, and if all 4 cores were being used, the computer would just freeze up. So what they would did is the engine would only use one of the cores, and then the other 3 could run the computer and run everything else in the background. But granted, I would like them to see them update that if possible, but that would be hard because it's a big programming thing. So, and from everything I did with programming in university, I'm like, not sure it's completely possible with resources for them, honestly, right now. Maybe give them a year or two. If the game really keeps growing like it is right now, they may have the resources to do it. Top 10. Because I would rather them work on this game than make any other new MMO, honestly. I was kind of excited about an idea of a new one for a while, but I didn't want to stop this one, obviously. But then certain things happened. We won't go into it. Certain stuff happened. And that same company was going to try to make an MMO, right? And then they canceled it, and I was like, yeah, it's probably for the best. Might have something to do with them running New World. That other MMO. So, and honestly, I think that was wise of them. Just, that game is doing pretty good. Just stick to the game that they're doing. They don't need to take on another thing either. We don't want half-done jobs, right? People are gonna do new stuff for Lord of the Rings. I want it like hardcore, you know. But again, this game is just so well done. It respects the lore so much, and I really love the graphics style of this game. So even with those things with the engine, I love this game engine. I really do. And for most people's computers, it can be handled, but it sounds like Billy Goat might be having a little bit of troubles there. Maybe is your computer a little older, Billy? All right, who's this guy?
Day. Might I have a word?
All right, so this guy's the dance guy. All right, so we got stuff here to do with the Spring Festival, the In-League.
Could I take a moment of your time?
I don't really want to do the potty tree trial here.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
All right, talk to this person. Sure.
Good day.
Talk
Might I
to
have a word
Buttercup,
with you?
Northwark. Hi, you there, young dwarf. Have you seen the hedge? Well, I'm not that young anymore. Okay, well. I don't remember how old I made Zollin right now in the story.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment? Good day. Might I have a word with you?
That's a lot of talking to people, isn't it?
Stay and have some tea.
Oh, you have reached your maximum quests. You fool. You cannot have any more quests.
Good day.
Oh
Might
no,
I have a
I'm
word
out of
with you?
quests, guys. I have too many quests. See, this is why I need to go and get more quests done. See, we could go do the chapters. We could go do the chapters, the House of Rest. I need to get more stuff done with the other things. We're just gonna remove these. I'll leave that one since it's a search quest. I probably already did some of it. All right. Have a little bit more space now.
Don't you walk off.
That's a regular
I need
quest.
to speak with you.
Look at that reflection. Look at that awesome water reflection right there, guys. You see it? You see that awesome water reflection? You see the flag? It's so cool. It's so good. Look at that under the table. And the shadow is making it where it doesn't reflect here, though. I don't know. I think that's just the coolest. Alright. Oh, nope. I should have accepted the dance quest, darn it. He just started. I knew I should have done that. Oh, well. I didn't want to do your silly dancing anyway. Yes, I did. All right, let's do these quests. All right, so they're kind of all over the place. Actually, you know what? Let's get on our war mount because he's a little faster. All right, let's go. Alright. So I'm on this, it's going to be a little harder for Kevlar to keep up. But I can't do my speed up in the Shire, so I think you're good. I love the war mounts, they just feel so epic. Alright, so we're heading to the north. We're going over hill and under hill. Barrel Rider. Lovely titles. It's a way to smooth edges without oil. Storyteller. You can't use oil on your computer. That's not how it works. Let's see here.
Might I have a word with you?
Where's my quest I have to turn in? It's on the far end of town. I stopped too soon. Aha!
How do you do?
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Feast of the Greenfields. You are here to pay respects to the Bull Roarer? There's plenty to do.
Hello there. Might I
All
speak
right.
with you a moment?
Collect clovers! We can collect clovers. It's our lucky day. Lucky charms. All right, go collect some clovers. All right, are you gonna do clovers collecting with me? Kevlar is gonna come collect clovers. Oh no, I slayed a wolf. Oh, you can't? Oh, have you not been accepting the quests? They should be. Everyone should be able to do them. Oh, you've already done them. Okay, got it. So you're just hanging out. All right, sweet. Well, you are welcome to hang out. I'm just gonna keep running around the fields here. Clovers. Where's my 4-leaf clover? All right, got him. Clovers. I love the music in this game, man. It's so peaceful and happy, and you can just enjoy yourself and chill and walk around in the Shire. When you go out of your door, Frodo, you walk out onto the path. Make sure to keep your feet, or you don't know where it may take you to. Alright, here's the last one. And also, it's our lucky day barrow iron deposits. Aha. And the only reason I'm going to kill this bear is because I want its hide. Did that bear drop me no hides? You stingy bear, you. It's like, I'm taking my hides to the grave. Just kidding. Oh, there we go. That guy gave me a medium hide. All right. Let me go turn these in. I like the music. Just. All right. All right, you've gathered clovers. Excellent.
Good day.
Deliver the clovers to the Golden Perch. We can do that. Isn't that close by? Oh, is it not? Wait, isn't the Golden Perch in... Golden Perch is in stock. Oh! They have clovers in stock! Quick, let's go buy some! I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm gonna take a horse to stock then.
Hello.
Hello. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Let me just grab something here. And I'm also gonna open my window because it's getting too hot in here. It's getting a little bit too hot. There we go. Very much. So much better. You know, I think later today, or at least later this week, I think I'm gonna go get some sunflower seeds. Plant some sunflowers. I think that quest got me in the mood to have some sunflowers this year. We've had a bunch. We had some last year, but I would be down for some more sunflowers. You know? Hey, what's up, Odie? I actually am sorry. I did not realize my stream feed was frozen. Let me catch up real quick on what you guys said here. Okay. 2016. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't seem, that's not a very old, that's not too bad of a laptop. It's probably magic, okay. What's up, Odie? Thank you for the congratulations. Woohoo! 5,000. I know, it's so exciting. Again, I said this at the beginning of the stream, but I'll say it one more time real quick here while we're standing in front of the golden perch. The goal of this channel will always be... Is that too bright? Is that okay? I could probably close that window a little more, but it was really hot in here. The goal of my channel will always be to be that you're having fun, I'm having fun, that it's Tolkienish based. We might play some other games occasionally, or other genres, but it'll always be Tolkien mostly based stuff, right? And also that very positive, always positive, glass half full kind of thing, really positive. Even if I'm making an opinion playlist and maybe I'm criticizing something with a series or something, I will always try to do it from a more positive perspective and never lump things, because the bottom line is, for example, things like, let's say, like, for example, Rings of Power, right? Some people really don't like it, some people like it. You know what I'm saying? The bottom line is, there are a lot of things I really disliked in it. There's a couple things I enjoyed, but we can have multiple things in our head at once. And it's not that I endorse or hate something at all, but I'm always going to do things from a more positive perspective. Like, here's what I liked, here's what I didn't like. Here's what I like, here's what I didn't like. But you know what? If people like it, they can like it. If people dislike it, they can dislike it, because I think there's good reasons for both. But that kind of thing. Again, I think there's a little bit more on the lines of dislike for me personally, because they've messed up a lot of lore. But again, like I'm telling you, my goal of the channel will always be to be a more positive thing. So sometimes I just won't talk about something like that anyway. I might just not even bring it up if it just seems too chaotic in the world. We have enough chaos in the world all the time. So I want my channel to be something that always brighten your day, make it a little more happy, a little more fun, more Tolkien. I don't want you to come here and be frustrated when you leave, right? I want the goal to be that you're recharged and you had a nice time watching one of my videos or one of my live streams, right? Like, that's the goal. And of course, for me too, I also want to feel recharged and happy after, right? After I make something for you guys and stuff. I don't want it to be a more negative thing, even though of course I could. Doesn't mean I don't have opinions. It doesn't mean that I don't agree with certain things that were messed up, or lore changes or things like that I'm frustrated about. But it's not necessarily important, because remember, it doesn't change our love of Tolkien, and it doesn't change Tolkien stuff, right? Our core lore will always be there, which is why I love this game, Lord of the Rings Online, because they really stick to, like, fully onto Tolkien's lore. And even the stuff they add or change always respects Tolkien's lore really, really well. That's what I love about this game. But anyway, that's gonna be, I said that at the beginning of the stream, but I want to say that again, just with I'll reiterate what I was saying. I got a little bit down a rabbit hole there a second. We'll always be a really positive channel, uplifting. That's the goal of the channel. And also being really Tolkien based and getting 100% of Zollin, Ironshield, right? You'll get my, people ask, like, why are you so happy, Zollin? It's like, well, you know what? I'm blessed. I personally, for myself, I love my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and I have a wonderful family, and I have a wonderful community here, and I love Tolkien's content that he's made for us in this world. We're really blessed from his stories, and I have really awesome subscribers. I have great Patreons, so I feel very blessed, so that's why I'm always happy. It doesn't mean I haven't had hardships in my life, right? But again, you got to look at things half full. The glass half full. No matter where you come from, what your background, what your belief is, everybody's welcome on my channel. Always. That's the thing too. Like, I want everyone to always feel welcome, no matter what. Which is, again, why I don't ever, in my series of stuff, I try really hard to stay away from bringing up things that can be really points that are just not needed for what I'm doing here on the channel, right? Again, it's not that I don't have my beliefs or my ideas about anything in the world, politics or whatever. I don't bring those up because we don't need to do that, and no matter what your background is and what your belief in things, we all have a common like in Tolkien, right? And positivity. So that's the goal of my channel. It always will be. Anyway, I know that got a little deep there for a second, but I just want you guys to know that'll always be my goal of this channel, is that you're having fun, I'm having fun, you get 100% of me, we do Lord of the Rings content, and we do it from a very positive perspective, right? Like, and again, it doesn't mean that I'm not going to ever, I will speak up and defend Tolkien content, of course. That's not what you know what I'm saying. I'm just gonna always do it from a more positive perspective. I'm not gonna cause, let's say, more clickbait stuff, right? I'm not gonna be like, oh no, this happened. You don't need that. The news does that all the time. We don't need that. Right? I want more positive things like, we're gonna do an awesome epic quest, or this. That's what I want people to click on. That's the kind of more positivity. If it's gonna be anything that ever is clickbaitish, it'll be positivity, right? That's the goal. Or like, big LOTRO update, right? And it will be. Usually when I try to say something like that, it really is a big LOTRO update. Like if you watched my recent update video, there's so much, right? The captain got re-updated, the warden got re-updated. A bunch happened. This last update was huge. They did a bunch of like balancing numbers, crazy amounts of stuff. My thing is, again, it's driving me crazy that the YouTube thing always glitches out and stops giving me a stream comments. Now explain the other kin house, Zollin. What other kin house? What? Hey, thanks, Epic Kingdoms. Yep, we're at 5K. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Where else was I? I'm sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat, but it froze again. I had to refresh it. It's not my computer freezing. If for some reason it's either the YouTube app, or it is my Firefox runner, you know, internet browser. That's what it's called. Firefox is the one I use, but one of them is freezing. So, oh yeah, Before the Shadows. Yeah. Get those points so you can buy Before the Shadows. Yeah, thanks, Epic Kingdoms. It's so awesome. Yes, and happy Tolkien Reading Day, Epic Kingdoms, and to everyone else here. Oh, nice, Odie. Okay, well, tell me how that comes out later on Discord, your request. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Trish. I appreciate it. Woohoo! I hope you're still here. I'm sorry I was a little delayed there in reading the comments. Thank you for the congrats, Mir. Oh, I can't. I gotta, let me blow this up a little bit, the words. They're a little too small for me. Whoop. There we go. All right. Mira, wait, it's Mirk Stapa? Is that how you say your name? I'm sorry if I totally ruined your name just now. I apologize if I did. Many thanks for supporting the channel. Yes, agreed. You could upgrade, John Hammer says. Okay, got it. Nice. Cool. Yeah, Tolkien Entangled is a great channel. I've watched the channel for many years. He's awesome. It's really fun that I know him a little bit. I haven't talked to him a whole lot, but we're kind of in our we're like a little Tolkien community. We talk. Men of the West kind of has a little group for us. So he's really nice. So I've talked to him a few times. He's really awesome. But we all work together to try to make a really good Tolkien community. So we have a really good group of Tolkien YouTubers, so, and stuff and things like that. So and there's a couple really good LOTRO YouTubers too. But I'm kind of like the in between. Like my channel is just Tolkien, and then I do a lot of Lord of the Rings Online, the MMO too. So like I do video games, Lord of the Rings Online, it's Lord of the Rings, and I do like interviews, guides, and a bunch of other Tolkien and lore videos and things like that. I'm starting to try to do more of because, of course, I do a little bit of a different flair, and sometimes I use LOTRO as my medium, right, for lore videos. I enjoy that. I'm not sure. I heard that Lord of the Rings Online was being put onto being designed to be put on the consoles, Trish. So I'm not 100% sure with that yet. I'm not sure with the Lord. if they're going to do that or not. Right now, this is just a PC game, but I think you can also get it with, you know, an emulator. You can play it on a Mac too. But yeah, I have a feeling that this is a game that could easily be put onto a console. The reason a lot of games that PC games aren't on console was because originally, obviously, they weren't designed for it, but a lot of console games actually are more optimized for consoles because consoles are actually never usually as powerful as PCs. Usually. But sometimes they're a little ahead because they're like, they have the best, newest parts, but then they're more simplified when the actual PCs catch up that are more powerful. But this game should be able to be played on a console if they just do the right stuff. So I don't know how they do it though, because there's a whole lot of skills and stuff in this game, skill based, like click, not skill as in like how good you are, which that is a thing, but like clicking skills. So I'm not sure how you do that on a console with a controller. I'm not sure. Thanks, Odie. I appreciate it. Yep, and you know what? And I don't know everything, Odie. Like, I definitely think I have a lot of knowledge in this game, and that's why I make guides for this game. But, I mean, I don't know everything. And I'm still learning all the time, right? But I think as in just generic knowledge of this game, since I've been playing since the very beginning, and I love to kind of absorb information and then share it, I've been trying to get better at the way I share information. I think I'm pretty good at it. I teach in real life with younger students, real young, but and I've taught a little bit older too. But like, so I like teaching, but yeah. So a little different though for doing YouTube videos. It's a different thing than teaching in like in a classroom. All right. Woohoo, yeah! I'm catching it good. Now the stream is updating fine. Thanks, Tris. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. We also have I think I have in the description, but if you guys if you want to be more involved in our thing, there is a Discord you can join down there, and even if you're not a patron, you can still get access to the like alerts and the kinship chat for our game. And if you ever play this game, we're on the server Crickhollow. So you're welcome to join that. We can always invite you or whatever. There are servers still in this game. I would love it in the future if they update it where you could do a lot more cross-server stuff with characters and friends. That'd be really cool. I'd be really, really excited if they did that. But I think that's a little ways off, though, for this game still, even though they're really expanding and growing things right now. People are playing LOTRO on Steam decks. Oh, interesting. Well, that would make sense, right? Because LOTRO is on Steam. Okay. And Steam decks are pretty powerful. The little handheld device. So if you don't know what that is, what Odie's saying, excuse me, what John Hammer said, is Steam is obviously the application, right, for downloading a lot of Windows video games. It's one of my absolute favorites. I've tried other ones, but it's just one of the best. But they've just gotten a little device that looks kind of like a Switch, you know, like the little handheld device. And if you have Steam games, you can play most of them on that. So if it's a PC game, now you can play it on that. So that's something you could look into. But those are a little pricey. Obviously, it's like buying a new device entirely. I'm terrible at a controller. I used to be really good at Halo. I played Halo 3 and I played Halo Reach the most. I played those a lot. So I used to play SWAT on Halo, if you know what that is. It was the game mode where there were no shields, and it was basically if you got shot, one headshot would take someone out in the game. So it was kind of more like, it was almost like Call of Duty version of, you know, a little bit more fast paced. But I was really good at that for a long time. And then Mario Smash Brothers on the GameCube and Mario Kart. If you guys played those games, I love those games. I have a Steam. It would be fun to do a stream sometime in the future where we kind of like go back in time. I want to play some more Battle for Middle Earth with our channel. That's Lord of the Rings like RTS strategy game. I really like that game. I played that so much when I was in high school. Of course, that wasn't that long ago, but thanks, Odie. I appreciate it. Well, you know what? It's like you can't let things go to we can't let things go to our head, right, Odie? But I appreciate it. Oh, very cool. Linux, okay. I do still have War in the North. Now, my War in the North game, do I have it on PC? I don't think can you have it even on PC? I don't know if it ever came out on PC. I had it for the PlayStation, but here's the thing, I do have a capture card. It's not a super expensive one, it's not like an Elgato capture card, but in the future we'll get to that point. If I need to get a really nice capture card or something for our channel, I will. But I have one that supposedly is pretty good. It was only like $50, but we'll try it out sometime. I was gonna try it out for that Pokemon game, but I just didn't have time to play it. I was enjoying it. The new Pokemon game that came out on the Switch. I was borrowing my sister's Switch to play it, but I just didn't have time. You know, it's hard. There's so many great games out there, video games, and it's just like, even if like your your job as a channel to show you guys games, do guides, and play games, by the time I'm like done doing videos and having fun and talking and doing streams and stuff, it's like you don't have all the time to play all these games, right? You have to pick and choose what games you play and where you put your efforts, which is kind of hard sometimes. What's up, Jarneth? Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Oh, yeah. LOTRO is just by far one of the best games. That's why whenever I do other games, we always come back and do something on LOTRO. Absolutely. It's so good. War in the North is available for PC. Okay. It's just not on Steam, right? Because I looked on Steam and I couldn't find it the one time. But I looked online. I'm trying to remember if I have the game on PC, the War in the North. I'll have to look around at my CDs here, but you don't happen to know a legal place to get it on Hammer, right? Because a lot of times you look up, there's all these places that are like, I'm not sure I trust that. You know, they're using the same code for every game. I've been doing good. It's a great day. We're celebrating in the Shire right now. We're at 5,000 subscribers, though. Of course, that was 6 days ago when we hit that, and we're at like 5,100 and something now. So you guys are awesome. Thanks for your support, everybody. Like, oh my gosh, it's like so fast. I think our next big milestone will be maybe double that, possibly. We might do a fun one in the middle there, 7.5 or something. No. A good excuse for a stream, right, to hang out. But yeah, I think our next big one will be like 10. But dude, 5,000. So looking ahead positively, that's cool. But looking back, man, we hit 1,000 subscribers like less than a year ago. So like, that's super cool. I really appreciate the support, and that you guys all like the channel so much. And I have myself a wildflower honey matcha tea, which I'm very excited to drink. Oh no, it's all wet. It's hard to open if it's got like condensation on the lid. There we go. All right, we're good. Oh, okay. All right. No worries. It definitely was on Steam for a while because I saw it in the past, and then I went to check a couple weeks back and it was gone, and I was like, oh, good. Sweet. So the settings John Hammer told you helped. That's awesome. Well, I appreciate you guys handling that. All right, I'm gonna go on the Golden Perch. We're gonna continue this quest. We had a little bit of catch up there. I wanted to catch up on the conversations there, but all right. Good day. More clovers, and just as we were running short. Thank you, Zollin. You are doing the Borora proud. You are. All right.
Can I help you find something, friend?
Yes, you can. I'd like you to repair my gear. Thank you. He's like, oh, I guess I could do that. Alright. We look pretty cool. Two bluish gold dwarves. I've got some gold on my cloak. Alright. Let's see now. Where are we gonna... Oh, look at the happy children playing. Alright, so where do I need to go next here? We need to go back to The place we just were. Alright, I'm gonna swift travel back to
Just a moment.
Brockenboring, right? Is that? Yeah. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa! Alright, there's the rocks. The green fields provide excellent grazing for... Okay, so that was the first little lag spike I've gotten in like a week on LOTRO, by the way. Just saying. Very little do I get lag. I remember when I played this game 5-6 years ago, I would get lag like that every 15 minutes. So it is nice now not having to deal with that quite as much. Hopefully they will keep improving that though. Alright, so I put the mug on there, little offering.
A lovely day, isn't it?
A lovely day, isn't it? Well, yes it is. It's actually quite sunny outside, except the camera just makes it look like a big blur of bleh. I just received a fresh batch of Bororo's brew from Gunderik Grub. Thank you, Zollin. You paid your respects. Now for the Bull Rollers Challenge. You have heard of the Bull Rollers Challenge, haven't you? Every year, the Took family hosts the Bull Rollers... It's a hard word to say. Bull Rollers Challenge here in Broken Borings. Some hobbits, like young Belgo, practice all year for the event. Speak with, Tobia Brockhouse, just east of Broken Borings. He will explain the rules to you. If you complete the Bororo's Challenge, return to me, and I will reward you with a special prize. Alright, off we go. Hello there, Mr. Hobbit.
Hello there.
Hello there, friend. My name is Tobias Brockhouse, official in-league game master. Can I help you with something? All right.
Stay and have some tea.
All right. Sigismund Northtook sent you to participate in the Burrows Challenge, did he? The game's original dates back to oh gosh. Bandor Took himself. Every morning, it is said, he would run atop the fence of the great Smiles, excuse me. I think that's how you say that one. Smiles, to stay sharp and hone his reflexes. Simply stand on top of the platform, pick up your official Burrow Challenge brew. Okay, got it. So,
How do you do?
he balanced a drink. So I just drink one of these. Alright, so now we have to stay on the fence. As we're drunk. Yes, this is it's a great challenge, guys. Oh, darn. We fell off. That is quite challenging when it's moving your screen around. Of course, I could be a troll and turn off the screen effect,
Stay and have some tea.
but that would be cheating, so I'm not gonna do that. All right. Oh, darn it, dude. It moved the screen. Oh, so hard. So hard. We were so close. Oh, does it set my run speed?
Hello there.
Let's try this again.
Might I speak with you a moment?
My character's like so out of it right now. The sound effects. Aha! You have won the challenge. We've done it. Did I make it, small hobbit? Did I make it? He's like, you made it. Good. He's like, hey! Zollin's drunk. He's slapping people. All right. There we go. Where do I turn this in? Do I go back to... Okay, we go back over here. Oh, look at it. The Shire is so green. Like, greener than usual. Even the stones are green. How long do we have to wait for this to wear off? 4 minutes! 4 minutes of this!
A lovely day.
You did it! I never doubted you for a moment, Zollin. You have truly honored the spirit of... this guy's name. Bando Brastuk. Oh, wow, look at all this cool stuff. So I can get a Greenfields hat, Clover Borer, or a tankard? Oh. Oh, a wooden keg. Oh, okay. It's for the house. I might take the hat. Completed. Is that it? I think I did it. I think this area is finished. I can go back to the potty tree. Cool. Oh, sweet. When I completed it, it just removed the effect. Awesome. I don't have to look at that effect for the next 3.5 minutes. Woohoo! Yeah! All right. Let's see. I can put this hat on. Let's see. Where could I put it? What outfit could I use it on? Let's see. Let's just use it on my regular outfit. I don't want to ruin any of my other ones. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's a little clover hat. It's amazing. I'm the luck of the Irish. Oh, Irish. Okay.
Hello.
There we go. I want to go back to Hobbiton, except I actually have to go way down there. So maybe I will actually take a horse to the homesteads. We'll go to Mickledelving there. Okay. Except that my other helmet is not locked, so it kind of worries me to not have it on. I should go lock in an inventory guide before I do anything else. So I don't sell it and make a big mistake. Definitely looks like a dwarven drinking game. Yes, hobbits definitely seem to have some stuff in common with dwarves with their party games. Alright, we'll go in here real quick. Hello there.
Hello.
I'm just gonna open these so I can sell them.
Did you need something?
Yes, sir, I did. I need you to take these off me. He's like, ooh, these are very fine jewelry. I know, but I don't want them. Alright. Alright. Up, 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 up the hill we go. And then the tunnel. What tunnel? Oh, sorry. It's my Gollum side. Just creeping out there. Ooh, I actually forgot there's like a lake right here. There's a lake right here. Oh, it's the racing lake. Yes, I remember now. We're gonna swim across it. It's a new icon, actually. Brutal Charge has a secondary icon now that says it'll knock someone down. Interesting.
How do you do?
It's new, that update.
Stay and have some tea.
Ooh, we could do a mounted race. You want to race me? You played the first without a mouse? You use that. You have a trackpad on your... Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I need something real quick. 1 sec. I need a snack. A delicious snack. All right, time to do a race with a croissant. I'm not gonna race the croissant. What'd you guys? No, I mean, like, I'm gonna race with a croissant in my mouth. Delicious. All right, here we go. All right. Kevlar is using his super awesome Juggernaut move. There we go. Whoa! Whoa! A little bit of a lagginess there. Ride, my horse. If you're wondering why there's not many horse sounds with the feet, is I'm pretty sure I turned off my horse sounds for running. I can turn them back on. You won! Woohoo!
A lovely day, isn't it?
It is a lovely day. Alright, we did it. So, now supposed to go to Dunland? Huh? Oh, Dewland. Alright, we have to go to Dewland. Do you have a map? I was gonna use my map to back to Bree and just take a fast travel. Kevlar's like, wait. Hey, welcome to the stream, guys. There's a bunch of people just chopped in. You caught me at my lunch break. Alright. Let's go here. We're going to Dewland.
How can I be of service? Greetings.
Alright, we're going to Dewland. Where are you? No, I guess I could just go to this place. I'll have to go from there.
Megavonen.
Megavonen, my elven friend. Let's do our castle armor for a while. Haha. Oh, what was that? Got a little hummus here. It's a good snack during a stream because you can eat it really quickly, and then it doesn't like, you know, you just like eat, gone, moving on. Gotta think about these things for streams, guys. And then I'm like, oh, this would be yummy. And I'm like, that won't work. You can't eat that during a stream. Some meals take a lot more effort and to sit there and the fork and knife kind of thing, or whatever. That's another dwarf. Alright, so we need to talk with the person. I believe they're inside this cave, which is like a event area, right? From what I remember, this is like an event area. Oh, look at this. How's that for pretty? The Elven area for events. They just built it inside this rock.
What do you need?
What do you need? Welcome, wanderer. I dearly hope you have come to see the garden of the big long word. Ethulian wherewith. As it happens, we will use your aid. There's a problem, you see. Let me guess. An infestation of rats.
Mind my words, traveler.
Stay a moment.
Collect flowers, okay.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Alright.
What do you need?
Aha. Oh my gosh, those things are annoying. Except I do not have the right corresponding quest to do it right now. So we'll go talk to the people outside first. A lot of people on doing the doing stuff today. We've seen like, I don't know, I've seen like 50, 60 players in the last 30 minutes. La ba bum. Do. What? I spent hours searching for the quest. Are you talking about inside the cave that I just went in? Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's a weird spot. It's just this cave. I guess that's where, like Odie was saying, I've got a lot of time, because I remember I think it took me a while to figure it out. It took me a couple minutes to figure out where that was when I first did it many years ago. So who else do I need to talk to here? All right, some people up here on the hill. Got it. Who am I supposed to talk to?
Mind my words, traveler.
Oh, okay, these are quests I need to do. Okay. These are actually part of the event. Alright, we'll get rid of the help one here for a second. We gotta go back to the free builds. Okay, trustling. The horse fields. Okay, we'll put that later. Speak with during the...
Mind my words, traveler.
You're at your maximum of quests because they gave you so many quests. Alright, well, what else can I just dump here that I don't need? That's repeatable. I'll get rid of the repeatables. I can do those later. Okay, let's get rid of everything but repeatables. See if I can get rid of repeatables here. So Spring Festival missions, Gundabad. Well, these are both not. I'll get rid of these for now because I don't have any points in either of these. So there we go. That helps.
Will you lend me your ear? Stay a moment.
All right.
By Elbereth, this is not possible.
All right, we got some collecting to do around here. So let's go do some collecting of the flowers. I mean, I feel like I'm doing Hobbit quest. They're like, collect these flowers. Wow, look at that view right there, guys. Look at that. Look at that valley back there. That's really pretty. See, this is why this is a good game, guys. I've been playing this game for 14 years. Over 14 years. And I still stop and I'm just like, whoa, look at that view. Like, every time. All right, sounds good, David. All right, so I've got some collecting to do here. Let's turn on our flower scanner. I mean, N for names, so I can see where they are. And collect some flowers. What better thing to do on Tolkien Reading Day? Tolkien loved plants. That's one thing I have in common with Tolkien. I mean, I think most of us do. I love trees. I love different plants. That's why he has an entire plethora of herbology in his stories. It's like, literally, I have a book back here on the shelf. I think it's this one. I think it's that one right there. It's an entire book dedicated to the herbology, basically, and the flora of Middle-earth, of Tolkien's world. An entire book. It's like 150-page thick book. Crazy. Come out. It's so stuck in there, I can't get it out. That was way too hard to get out of that. That was a little inverted for you, but with words. But it says the Flora of Middle-earth. It's a good book. Again, it's inverted. Sorry. I think it's inverted. My camera. I purposely have that though because I want my view this way for the video game. So unfortunately though, I always have to think about that because if I show anything with words, with this particular version of my camera, it inverts it. But if I have it on my other one where I'm chatting, it doesn't. So yeah, that's a thing. All right. But yeah, it's a good book. Man, I could barely get it out of there, man. I'm like, come out, come out. Got my nice jacket on. My grandma gave me. It's a great jacket. It's very comfy. It's nice because it keeps you a little bit warm, but not too warm. So you're kind of just like perfect temperature. And it's nice you can just kind of throw it on. So then it doesn't really matter like how nice my shirt looks underneath or whatever. Just like got a nice looking jacket on. It reminds me kind of like you guys remember Mad Eye Moody? It's a little bit nicer than that though. His is like a trench coat, muddy trench coat, but he's got that big vest on. It goes down. That one goes down to his feet though. I think it's actually like a trench coat. This isn't a trench coat. I'm assuming the term trench coat came around from a coat that kind of like protects you from the mud and everything in a trench, like World Wars. I'm assuming that's what that term is around, but that's just an assumption. I'm not sure if that's true. All right, here we go. Cherry branch. Now collecting cherry branches. Yes, we are in. We are. Ooh, did that just respawn? I felt like I just picked that up. Yeah, the clouds in this game are crazy, dude. The sky is so good in this game. It's always been like so like. There's so many MMOs that I play that I'm like, the game looks really fun and really great, and then you look at the sky and you're like, what the heck? Right? Like, some of them, I mean, are an art style, obviously, but like, LOTRO, you look at the sky and you're like, that's pretty nice. They always are changing, and they're always moving, and there's different weather patterns. It's so cool. Alright, let's see here. Hence why, again, I use this game as my medium for so many other things Tolkien on this channel besides just playing it as a video game, right? Use it for lore, use it for tours, use it for other things as well. Guides. Alright, there we go. 8 out of 8. So I know I just need some more flowers, which are along the road up here. The Mordor clouds have much variety. Yeah, if you can see them through the smoke. Oh, look at these. I also like that the flowers are getting better and better. And the grasses they're adding. Look at the valley. Look at that valley right there. Now, granted, I'd love it if they could make it where they could get the flowers a little bit more 3D, right? Because obviously you can kind of see it. Like, they look pretty from here, but then you kind of go up to them and you're like... I mean, they do a good job, but you can still see that. See, they're 2D. Hey, you see? Look at that. But realistically, how many people are like, that's 2D? You're like trying to get your camera it's like, realistically, everyone's looking at the game like this, right? So you never even notice that from a cosmetic perspective. But, and obviously, if they made those all 3D completely, like as a model, that would start putting a lot more processing power on the game, and you wouldn't be able to process such far vistas without things like not loading in the distance, right? It'd be really intensive on the computer. And for me personally, I'd rather than just keep upgrading textures and upgrading layers of the 2D stuff like they're doing with the grasses and stuff, and increasing how pretty the distance looks. Because I know in this game they've been upgrading the render distance and how things look far away, and that's what I want. I want to be able to look at a vista like this and just be like, that is gorgeous, right? Like, beautiful, right? Like, that's what I want to see in this game. I don't care about, you know, a 2D petal of a flower. And most people aren't playing... A lot of people play this game because of the gameplay. They don't play it because of how it looks. That's just kind of like icing on the top, but I like to play just because it looks so good, too. And the lore. Oh, that sounds cool, Odie. That sounds like an awesome thing. I'm sure people want to hear about it. You should mention it in our Discord to people. Just, you know, mention it to the other, what's the one chat? The everything else chat or whatever. You just mention it. Speaking of plugs and shame, I'm putting things in there. My sister is getting very close to finishing her stuff with her series, so she's been like working full time on it now. So yeah, it's really cool. What the great and gentle? Do I need to go down the? I need to run down to the other side. But yeah, it's. Hey, what's up, Andres? Welcome. Yeah, the quest lines in this game are so good. Aha, there's the flowers we need. Wait, or is it? Never mind, that's not the flowers we need. Here is the Elven starting zone in... So cool. Looks so good. Kellendim. Alright, so I'm looking for flowers in this area. Or I guess I'm looking for elf-made twine. Ah, twine. That's a word I haven't heard in a long time. Another thing I just love about LOTRO. They go in the dictionary and they're like, we know Tolkien loved language and they loved words. Let's make sure our quests use all sorts of words that like aren't used in common speech, right? Anymore. Like anything in the last 200 years. And it's like, I love that. I love the fact that they do that. It's awesome. All right, that's it. We got it. Oh, is that my VIP quest?
Could I speak with you a moment?
You can.
Hello
Thank you so
there.
much. Back up the hill we go. It is. It is a good excuse to return to the beautiful areas. Yes, I mean it is in their lore, right? It's the new year. It does bring a lot of nostalgia. That is so true. You know, it's funny though. I go back and look at old screenshots I took from like years ago in this game, and I'm like, is that the same game? Because like now they have a really good computer and they've updated things over time. The game looks so good now compared to what it used to look like. Mind you, it looked good back then compared to other games. But my point is, though, if you're comparing to today's games, the LOTRO of today fits in well with other video games versus the LOTRO of 10 years ago doesn't look like games today, right? Like, obviously, they've done a good job updating things is my point. And they're doing even more right now. They're doing a lot more stuff. I just dropped the lid. Oh well. Oh, sorry. I just biffed you guys. I mean the mic. I don't know if you heard that or not. Poof.
Elbereth will avenge me.
Good. Now we can proceed with that. Okay, alright. Good, good, good.
What can I do for you?
Give me the
How
leaves.
can I be of service? Megovanen.
Megovanen. Sweet. We got lots done right there. Flax and fiber. Let's go back in here. Turn in this quest.
Megavonen. Will you lend me your ear?
I'm supposed to do more?
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Alright. Supposed to plant some plants in these planters. Say that 3 times fast. Plant some plants in these planters. It's actually a funny English language thing, you know, planter. How we consider this thing as a planter. Just a plant with an on the end. It's like, doesn't really seems weird if you think about it. It's okay when you say it in a normal sentence. That's a planter. But you say plant some plants in the planter, then it starts sounding weird. Another what? Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes, on Tolkien Reading, which is, yes, the destruction of the ring. That's true, that's true. I forgot that lore with Gondor. Yes. Okay, all right. Thank you for the refresher. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, who does that? What group of people in Tolkien's lore?
What can I do for you?
Dude, people are literally... So many people here, there's not enough shrews to stomp. Oh my gosh, everybody's stomping the shrews before I can. Come on, guys, there's plenty of shrews. I'm just gonna wait right here for shrew. Wow, we're just... It's kind of horrible. We're just, like, crushing these shrews with our feet, man. Like, it's a great quest, but, like... Boots? We're just like, die! What is that music? Is that supposed... Alright, so now that I've done that, I've stomped a lot of shrews with my boot. I've given the
How can I
boots.
be of service?
Alright. Now I need to plant... collect some plants. So we need to go back outside to collect some more plants. Alright, alright. These elves like their plants. So much so they will stomp on any living creature to protect their plants. Just kidding, it's terrible. Yes. Oh yeah, go for it. No worries. You guys can leave the group if you want. That is totally fine. It's just in the group just for fun. For funsies, in case people want to see where other people are. Alright, there we go. Some more plant gathering. Didn't we just gather these plants? I guess we have to just do it again. Alright. Well, it's dusk now here in the world of Middle-earth. And yet it's still afternoon in my house. We are on Crickhollow, our kinship. One of the big five, I usually like to say. I like Crickhollow. It has a very nice community, and there's a good amount of players, and everyone's chill. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Okay, now I need branches. Let's go collect some branches over here. I do have characters on pretty much every server. I mainly play on this server, and we have our kinship here. So the majority of us are here. Like 30 or 40 of us that are in the kinship. We got a good group too. Alright, hey look, other players. More players. Hello there. I think Arkenstone is the largest, I believe. Yes. Though, with the largest comes some setbacks, even though it is a good server. In fact, someone just told us yesterday that there's sometimes a little bit of spamming that happens, but usually LOTRO is pretty good about stopping spammers. I haven't seen them nearly as much as they were like 5-6 years ago in this game. But someone said that they clicked on a link and their account got stolen. So we told them the other stream, we're like, you need to go and tell Standing Stones to see if you can try to get back, kind of thing. But so and of course, I have heard some people say that Arkenstone's a little bit more hectic because you have a lot of great and nice players. But then, of course, since you're so many people, you always get those couple that are annoying kind of thing. So I rarely see that on Crickhollow. Like, everyone's always usually really nice. But again, as LOTRO's community as a whole is super awesome. So no matter what server you pick, they're all going to be good. They're all going to be helpful, kind, nice. But I really like Crickhollow. It's been a really good server now for me, because I originally was from Firefoot. That was a big server back in the day, and then it kind of dwindled, like, I don't know, 7 years ago, right? Because the game is, so, and then they did merges, which was a good idea, because they basically merged players together, because they're like, we can do better with our servers, and so I moved to Crickhollow at that time with my kinship and a bunch of people, so. Because the two big ones that moved it was Arkenstone and Crickhollow. Those were the big ones. And then Land Revolve's another big one. And then, of course, the 2 legendary servers, and there's 2 other regular servers. I think there's 5 regular servers that all have a decent player base. Well, there's people that play. Lots of people. I mean, a couple of the other ones, I'm sure they have people that play too, but I don't know if they're as huge. Like, for example, we were just talking about, like, I've seen, I don't know, 50, 60 players in the last hour of playing. Just running around doing these quests for the event. There's one right there. There's another one. Brandywine, that's another big one. Yes, Billy, that's the one I was thinking of. I was like, what's that other big name that I can't remember? Yeah. No, they're definitely, it happens. I think they do a good job sending zones and trying to keep that not from happening. But you know, if you get someone, they'll probably, if they're gonna pick a server to spam on, they're gonna probably go for the biggest population one. So I'd rather be the one, instead of having 110 population people, I'd rather, this is way down, 110%. I'd rather be the server that has a 90% or 100% population, because then you're not as picked. No, not that matters that much. It really doesn't, guys. Just pick the server you want to play on. But if you want to play with us in Voice of the Rings Fellowship, and you want to join our kinship here, then you should play on Crickhollow. I'm hoping in the future that they will update the system to let cross-play happen more, where you can have someone come from another server to join an instance or a raid kind of thing. I think that'd be really cool. Or honestly, just switch characters, log into different servers. I think that would be really cool. I think that would really, it would make I think that the whole idea of servers for MMOs is becoming more and more of a thing of a past. And I think with this game and the engine, if they have the resources and the will to want to do it in the future, I don't think it's game ending. I don't think like, oh, people are going to stop playing because there's servers. No. I think the thing is, it's good. LOTRO only has a couple servers. They used to have like 20, and now they only have like, 11 or 10 or something. So it was good to bring the players more together because their servers could accommodate more people. But I think that it would be really good in the future if they had the ability to do stuff cross servers. But and I think that is possible when it comes to even the engine of this game. But it really comes down to if they can upgrade their server banks, which I know they've been working on, and I've seen the results of that over the last couple of years, but they're still working on that, obviously, to make that better. So, anyway, there's my little spiel. Yeah, spammers are everywhere. They're literally spamming my cell phone all the time, and I keep blocking numbers. Someone kept following me to Lothlorien. They're trying to get in. Gladen, that's the 5th one. There you go. Nice. Gladen's a good server. Yes, that is the other one. Yeah, Gladen, Brandywine, Arkenstone, Crickhollow, and Landreval. Those, I think, are the 5 big ones. There's 1 or 2 other ones that still have players. They're not tiny. But I don't think any server on LOTRO is necessarily like a dead server. Like, I think most have players, but those 5 have a lot of players where you'll be able to find groups, do things, and play the game.
How can I be of service?
Again, this game can be played perfectly solo and be fun, but I definitely think it adds more if you can have a group to role play with and be in instances and dungeons and raids kind of thing. All right, let's see here. I need to speak with, I think I'm done with this area. I think I'm done. Where is this one here? Let's go back out here for a second, and let's just check. All right. Let's see, I need to go, the next place I need to go is how the Shire, let's see, speak with, okay, I gotta speak with a few people in the Shire, so I need to go back to the Shire.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Hail, friend, and well met. let's see, the first place I need to go to in the Shire will be not the Yonder Shire, that's for sure. Let's go to Mickeldelving. Nice, nice. Yes, well, feel free, of course. And I do think it costs money to transfer characters, but it's not anything to just switch servers whenever you want and make a character on another, play on 2 servers. Now, granted, I think it's probably good to put your focus on 1 or 2 characters on 1 server, right? Because you can do stuff together. But of course, if you're pre-level 50 or something, then I think it's very easy to switch to another server. You know what I mean? Just keep your character on that server. You don't have to get rid of the other character. And by the way, your name can be on other servers if someone hasn't taken it, obviously. It's kind of a bummer when that happens, so. I have Zollin on all the servers. Alright, so let's see. I want to ride up to this quest over here. Let's ride we go! Yes, happy reading day! What's up? Hello, Larson. How's it going? Still haven't played Yondershire. Yondershire is pretty darn awesome. I did a tour video of Yondershire. If you kind of want to see it in 2K, Ultra HD, 4500 bitrate. No, okay, I'll stop. You guys are like, what the heck are you talking about? I recorded it as really, really, really good. So you're basically seeing about 90% of the quality of what I see. Maybe a little, just depends sometimes on the recording input of the. Anyway, this is tech stuff. You guys are like, okay, Zollin, we don't care. All right, moving on. I have a nice Yondershire tour if you want to ever see that in the future.
Hello.
On the tour playlist. On the channel. All right, the Hobbit Garden uses trick, I hear it's likely to snow tomorrow. I need some mittens. Yes, well. Okay, guys, what am I supposed to pick up here?
Might I speak with you a moment?
Was that it? Am I done with the quest? I guess I'm done. That's funny. That was easy. Alright, that's funny. Did you see me do my horn and this deer did its ears? Did you see that? It looked like it was like listening. I was like, doo-doo-doo, and its ears were like, what was that? I'm gonna run by the deer and make it run for its life. Run! I leap the wall! Ooh, there's ore deposits. Copper. You'd be surprised, copper goes for a lot in the market because nobody wants to farm in the low levels. Whee! I'll take that, thank you. Thank you, sir. Alright. The copper is mine now. I'm glad you're having a good day. I have a nice video, by the way, guys, on the when we're done with the stream, so do stay. I don't want to run you off to go watch. Even if you go watch my other video, that'd be great. But you know, I'd rather he'd be here for the stream right now. But I have another video that I put up for Hobbit, Tolkien Reading Day today on our collaboration playlist with all the other YouTubers. So you should go check all their videos out too and stuff. But this is us right now celebrating the 5,000 subscriber milestone. And by the way, for those people who just jumped in, because there's a bunch of you, I'll tell you this right now. So the goal of our channel will always be a few things, right? I'm just gonna say it real quick again. I said at the very beginning of the stream too. Positivity, where you guys always leave happier than you came is my goal. Make your day a little better, kind of thing. Tolkien related, right? To majority. Occasionally we'll do one little thing here and there off the side, but really Lord of the Rings related. I love LOTRO, but you know, everything, not just LOTRO, but of course a lot of LOTRO too. I use it as my medium for so much. And of course you're having fun and I'm having fun, right? Those are kind of like a lot of core values of my channel that I'm gonna always try to kind of keep woven into whatever we're doing. That's the goal. So anyway, it's kind of like there's my edict. Our goals.
Is there something I can do for you?
All right. Shrews are everywhere. See ya. Bold as brass. Tries to come in. That's funny. All right. The last person we have to talk to is in Frogmorton. I love saying that. Frogmorton. It's a great name. Super simplistic, but like makes sense. Oh, cool. Yeah, Lou7's awesome. I've watched his channel for many years. Someone said that he was nice enough to show one of my guide videos the other day. I appreciate that. That was so nice. I heard. Maybe me and him. I don't play on his server, but like he's never talked to me, and I never sent anything to him. I didn't want to bother him, so if he ever wants to do something, though, I would be down. I'd have to make a character though he's on Landreval, right? I think I have a character on Landreval though. Though he probably has characters on our servers like I do too. We're both like hardcore players. I think he said he was playing since the 3rd year of this game. I started when this game was 2 weeks old. So I started this game young when I was pretty little when I started this game. Obviously, my channel is not that old though, but we do lots of stuff here. I love LOTRO. It's kind of my medium that I use, but obviously I do pretty much everything related to Tolkien. So I wouldn't consider my channel just a Lord of the Rings online channel, though I would consider that like a big part of my channel. Like that's one of my big points, obviously, because I use it constantly. I love this game, and I do guides for it, and I love doing the voiceovers through the game. That's kind of like my thing. Right? That's like my thing. It really is doing the voiceovers through the game. And
Oh, good day.
though I think still my more views are probably for my more watch time is the voiceovers, but my more views is usually the guides. People like the guides, so I do my best to make good guides. I not sure. Darth Gandalf? I might have seen their channel. One thing I'm not very good is with names, so if I haven't watched them a lot, like again, I've watched Louis7's stuff for many years. So like I've always like I don't consistently watch all the time, but like if it pops up, I'd be like, oh, let me watch this for a little bit. You know what I mean? Because he's got good stuff. But and obviously he's a big fan of Lord of the Rings online, like I am. So lots in common there. Oh, good. I'm so glad the UI guide helped. Yeah. I've been trying to make a lot more, go back and make a lot more guides that are like really simplistic, because like as someone who's been playing the game a long time, I kind of forget what's easy and what's not easy in this game. So like I try to go back and go, okay, what is the thing that is like, what would confuse someone who's brand new to a game like this, right? I do that a lot. So I have a bunch of guides like that. If you guys need them, they're there. And then I have some more, the more advanced guides too. All right, who do I need to talk to right now? Speak with... Okay, so I think I need to go back to the Bree Fields. Yeah, so I can just teleport back right now. I feel like I've seen his channel. Does he also do LOTRO stuff, or does he like just purely do like Tolkien lore videos? I mean, a lot of people that do Tolkien lore videos also play LOTRO. Like, I don't know if you guys you'll probably all know Men of the West, right? He's like one of the iconic lore channels. He's so awesome. Yoiston. It's fun. Me and him, we talk a lot, me and Yoiston. But he plays Lord of the Rings online. He doesn't play on Crickhollow, but he plays on, I forget, is he on Landreval? He might be on Landreval. But I actually we did a live stream, me, him, and Matt from Nerd of the Rings. We've done a few for LOTRO. It's so fun. I kind of got Matt into Lord of the Rings online. He didn't really know about it, and I told him. So like he's like, all right, Zollin, you're the expert. What do I do? So we had a lot of fun, but he got really good at it. Matt is, he caught on really fast. He's a good gamer. with LOTRO backgrounds. Oh, okay, all right. Kind of like what I do with some of my lore videos, where I have like a certain background or like. Okay, all right. Well, I'll have to check it out for fun sometime. Maybe say hi to him. I love the fact that YouTube, we can all kind of like network, because I like that YouTube is never like a competition thing, right? Because you just help each other, right? You just build the community up, and then everybody gets more subscribers and more views. Because obviously, as viewers, you guys know this, you watch multiple channels, like I do. I watch multiple channels all the time, so it's super fun when I find a new channel that someone recommends, another YouTuber, because I'm like, oh sweet, I have more stuff to watch. But I just think that's kind of cool, because like, you know, it's not like, for example, I always do this comparison. It's like two shoe stores, right, next to each other that sell pairs of shoes. You really, let's say someone can only buy one pair of shoes, right? So it's gonna be competition because they do one or the other. But with YouTube, that's not the case. With YouTube, it actually helps to have more, because it brings more people into the community to see that group of people when you work together, right? And they can watch as many videos as they want because they're free, just as long as they would have spent their time watching the videos, right? And they like the different creators, right? So I think that's kind of cool that creators can like work together as a team to build the community as a whole, and it helps each other as creators. It helps like the community grow as a whole and bring more people into our viewing. I think that's really kind of cool. I think that's cool about. I think it's a cool thing about YouTube. So. And that's also what I love about the Tolkien community, whether it be LOTRO streamers or lore streamers or whatever for Lord of the Rings, any kind of Lord of the Rings streamer. We all kind of like, everyone gets along, we kind of work together. It's really fun. It's super cool. Again, I'm kind of like, I consider myself kind of like an all-encompassing Tolkien channel personally for myself, because like I love LOTRO, and I would say, yeah, I'm a LOTRO streamer, definitely, and I do LOTRO content, tons. So I am that. But at the same time, I would also consider myself a little bit of a lore, because I've done lore videos. I do a blog series. I've done interviews with people, like that kind of thing. I do other stuff too. So it's like, it's kind of like, what does Zollin feel like doing that day with Lord of the Rings? Right? Hey, what's up, Beth? That would be fun. Just get a really big group to live stream. I would be down. That would be fun. We could do like an instance together, like a bunch of big Lord of the Rings and LOTRO creators. That would be really fun. That would be really, really fun. I would definitely be down. I guess I could try to. In the future, I'm gonna think about it. Maybe I'll reach out to everybody and try to facilitate it. But obviously, I'm one of at this time one of the smaller, channels, but they're also wonderful. They're also nice, though. I'm sure if I talk to everyone, they'd be like, yeah, let's plan a date. Nerd of the Rings Matt has been a huge help to my channel. I gotta thank him, because he's given me so much advice. I've learned a lot. He's always been supportive. Like, he's a really, he's awesome. And Yoyston too. Or they both kind of like backed me up and helped, like, in ways like, oh, this is good, do that like this, with this kind of subject and this, and giving me advice, and like, it's been really nice. It's been really cool. Just in the YouTube aspect of it, right? Like, oh, you could do this and do that, and this is the best way to do this, that kind of thing. So, and of course, I've learned a lot on my own too, obviously. Like, I've really built my channel myself, mostly, but as an advice, their advice has been tremendous. And then of course them doing shout outs and streaming, that's been huge, obviously help too, because one of the hardest things about doing a channel or any social media is just getting yourself in the world where people know you exist. Because I can't even tell you how many times people have left a comment and said, oh my gosh, I love your stuff, I can't believe I didn't know you existed. Like and it's like, oh, I understand, because at the time they said that I only had like 2,000 subscribers, right? Which is a lot for me, but in the whole scheme of YouTube, that's a pretty small, group, right? But we're growing really fast, hence why we're doing our 5,000 subscriber milestone today. Super exciting. And thank you for your support, everybody. Greatly appreciate it. Because honestly, you can't grow if you don't have wonderful people who want to watch your content, right? Like, that's how YouTube works. What if Saruman stayed good? Yeah, are we talking about like Christopher Lee and The Hobbit? Fox Snipe. I think I've seen some of his videos. Oh, he, okay. I don't know, actually, if I've seen that. Because I saw one person that had a fox symbol that was doing LOTRO content. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I'll just throw that out there. If anyone wants to ever message me on my email, I don't always check my email super fast, but you are any of other YouTuber is welcome to talk to me. We you know, we could do fun things in the future or whatever. So I'm gonna always be able to commit to something immediately. Of course, I can't leave that completely open, but I would be fun. I like doing collaborations with people, so feel free to always talk to me. Right, is what I'm saying for other YouTubers. And then what was I had something in train of thought, and then it was just poof, gone. Well, I'll remember in a minute. Let's turn this quest in here to this guy.
How can I be of service? Will you give me a moment
He
of
wants
your
me
time,
to collect
friend?
more stuff
What can I do for you?
out there on the fields.
Stay and have some tea.
All right, let's go collect some of this stuff out in the fields there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's so many. Yeah. Yeah, it's two people that I've been having fun watching, and they're growing really fast, and I like their channels. Is Epic Kingdoms. He does reviews of things. Like, I know you guys know I have a collection playlist where I do reviews of weaponry and stuff and books and things. It's called my Lord of the Rings collection playlist. Because I have a big collection I'm blessed with. But over the many years of collecting. But Epic Kingdoms has one where he reviews stuff in different books and stuff, and it's really cool. So I watch his stuff. I think I might have him on my recommended on my channel here. And then also I've been watching Up and Coming for Frodo. I've been liking some of his content and what he reviews things and stuff and different series and stuff. His channel, it's a pretty good one too.
What do you need?
Just give them a little shout out because I've been enjoying watching some of their videos lately. Yeah. Oh, true. Well, this is fun talks. I'll reach out to some people later on maybe, but the main reason I didn't reach out to some people more recently is just because I didn't want to bother people. I don't want to, you know, because everyone's kind of busy and like doing their thing right with their channels, and I've been crazy busy just trying to keep up with stuff too with my channel, but just wanted to make sure not to bug people, obviously. Because I love to do stuff for collaborations. I think it's super fun, but I also don't want people to think that I'm like trying to do it to just get views or subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously that is always something that's going to happen for both groups when a collaboration happens. That's kind of the goal, right? To get people to know each other, because again, that's cool, and that's the fun part, because it's not I like the fact that it's not a competition on YouTube. That's one of my favorite things, right? I love that fact. But again, I don't want to bother people, so that's why that's one of the reasons I haven't reached out to a ton of people, different people. I already knew Matt from Nerd of the Rings. I knew him as a friend kind of before I even started my channel. So, from talking to him on their Discord and stuff, so. And Yoyston reached out to me, Men of the West. He was nice enough to invite me to their Tolkien little conversation, so I could do the collaborations with them last year. A year and a half ago, so that's kind of cool. So it's really fun to make other friends though that are doing similar jobs and projects to you, right? With YouTube, because as much as it's my hobby, obviously it's still my work too, right? So it's fun. All right, let's go up here to the fields. Billy. Why are we saying bye to Billy? Who's Billy? I'm just kidding. Someone's to say bye. Bye, Billy. No. I say bye too then. If I must have missed it in the comments. Alright, we'll turn these in right here. What other places do these things grow? Aha! Let's do another horse race.
Hello there. Would you do something for me?
Yes, I will. I will do a horse race. Let's do it. You have begun the race. Dun 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 dun. What? You know another good channel, guys, if you're curious about a good channel? If you like guitar music, I'll have to link it. My cousin has a really, really good... his channel's been growing too, but he's been doing... he plays a lot of different guitar stuff, and it's really like Link and Sonic and Zelda, and he did one for The Mandalorian, and he's really good. He's really good guitarist. So, oh, that's a bummer. Well, I guess I'm going through the muddy wastes. Your seat is slowed by the sticky mire. Oh no, the mire or the swamp. But yeah, his stuff's amazing. So he's like really good. So I'll have to I have to link that to my recommended stuff on my channel. I got to do a little bit more. I've been doing so much networking stuff, right, and things like that for people, but oh, I barely made it. I won though. But yeah, I got to do more. But it's hard. That's hard stuff. You know, it's hard to plan with people and stuff and things because we all have our own schedules and all that kind of stuff. But we'll get there. We'll do some fun stuff.
What can I do for you?
But I don't know if you guys saw my interview with Chance Thomas, who is really, I feel privileged to be able to call him a friend and to know him. But Chance Thomas is the one who did most music for Lord of the Rings Online and a bunch of other huge game scores. And he's been working on Lord of the Rings music and kind of directing a lot of other composers for Lord of the Rings music for video games since 1998 or something, I think it was. I think it's the time. And I did an interview with him on the channel and just recently, like a month ago. Very fun. Super cool interview. Awesome information. Cool stories. You guys want to check that out later on the... It's called the Inkling playlist on my channel. Which, if you don't know what the Inklings are, those are the group that were Tolkien, C.S. Lewis, and a bunch of writers. That was their group. So, hence the reason for that is to have people on to talk about their love of Tolkien or anything with... You know, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually gotten to... I got to meet him and interview him in person at my university because I reached out to him like 5 years ago on Twitter. And I was like, hey, I have an assignment to interview someone that I'd like to interview for my audio music degree. And I said, I'd really like to interview you online if that would be fine or what, you know, whatever you'd like to do. And then he went, oh, what school do you go to, right? University. And is one of our universities here in Southern California. And he's like, oh, I'm coming to visit to that, 2 months from now. Let's do an in-person interview. And I was like, all right. So I actually got to do an in-person interview like 4 or 5 years ago with him. That was super fun. We hit it off so much. I'll tell you a little bit of a fun story. We went way over. We were like an hour and something on this interview. We were supposed to be like 40 minutes. And we were having way too much fun. I just wasn't ending it because he was enjoying himself, I could tell, and I was having fun. We were talking and asking more questions. And then basically the professor, who was really nice, but was like, sir, you have a speech in like 5 minutes. Like at the big music like place at the university. And he's like, oh yeah, okay, well, we better stop now. He's like, I was having way too much fun. We were like geeking out on Tolkien. We started laughing. So it was a pretty fun memory. But then I started my channel 2 years later. And then when I was beginning of last year, I emailed him and kind of said, hey, would you want to come on my channel? Because I knew he started something with you should check it out, his hugesoundrecords.com. You can buy his music and stuff there. Again, those links are all put in the interview video. But basically what happened was, he was like, yeah, I'd love to come on. He's like, I'm in Europe right now for the next 2 months, but he's like, when I'm home, this next thing, I'd love to come on. I'm like, sweet. I basically asked him, like, rain check when my channel's a little bigger so we can get your info out more too. And I was like, all right. So then, and then he came on last month. It was really fun. It's a good interview. Oh, okay, Billy. Got it. That's why. That's why you're saying bye to Billy. Billy is like, what? What? I'm not leaving. you just go out of the game. Got it. Yes, that is a reference to the real place. Yeah, in London. Yes, I did know that was a reference to that, but yeah, it's cool. That is correct.
Hello there.
About the Inklings, yes. All right, does someone want me to do Fornost? Is that why I'm being invited? Is this one of the quests?
Fornost, the last capital of the fallen North Kingdom. It is here that the Witch King of Angmar crushed the realm of Arnor.
Orc!
It is here to which Angmar has returned to conquer Eriador.
I don't think I need anything in here. What is this quest, mister? Who is this person that just invited? Is this someone in our chat right now? Is this one of you guys? Or is this just a random guy who's trying to get my assistance? I wouldn't mind helping a random guy, but... Oh, Tolkien's biography? That's cool. Hey guys, who is this right here? Is this one of you guys in chat? Just get wrangled into helping a random civilian. I mean, I don't mind helping someone, but... I'm currently reading his best work, The Lord of the Rings. Yes, that is probably his best work. I bet you he'd agree with you. Do you know a cool story, guys? That this is, some people know this is sort of common knowledge if you know a little bit of the history, but not totally. I learned about it just about a year ago. We wouldn't have The Lord of the Rings if it wasn't for C.S. Lewis, and vice versa for Narnia with Tolkien. Because C.S. Lewis was the first one to read The Lord of the Rings. Well, he was writing it. He was reading parts of it. And Tolkien wasn't sure it was that good. And C.S. Lewis is like, no, this is really good. You have to keep writing this, Tolkien. Like, or John, it would be, right? Or Ronald, or whatever he called him, his name. So he's like, you gotta keep writing. This is really good. Don't stop. He basically told Tolkien. So it pushed Tolkien to finish the book, and we have Lord of the Rings. Same thing for Narnia. Narnia, Tolkien pushed him to kind of finish his book, his series. Though Tolkien was a little bit critical from what I was like about Narnia, because he felt like he kind of put it together too quickly, because he wrote it in only like 2 years, where Tolkien took like so long, right? But like it's still really good. Like I love Narnia too. But and also they obviously were both more like Christian believing, but in their backgrounds, of course, a little bit different because Roman Catholic and stuff, but still Christian. But the bottom line is Tolkien was wasn't quite sure about making Narnia such a like allegory, right? He's like, I don't know, but of course C.S. Lewis wanted that, so of course he supported him as a friend. But again, they're both great. They're great stories. But obviously Tolkien wanted his to be more of a little bit of a standalone fantasy with good moral things put in there from his beliefs. Still, obviously, it's still there. You can see it, but and parallels, but it's not quite as much as Narnia. not quite as big parallels as Narnia has in it. All right, goblins. But yeah, I just think that's a cool story that we have Lord of the Rings thanks to Tolkien. I mean, obviously, and then his friend C.S. Lewis, and then we have Narnia kind of thanks to Tolkien for pushing C.S. Lewis to finish that too. So that was the Inklings. They worked together. Yeah, exactly. Tolkien didn't like to... He wanted to put it in different ways, his stories. Obviously, Tolkien was very strong in his beliefs, of course. But he didn't want to push them in ways like that. personally, for him. Though for other people, for C.S. Lewis, that's how he wanted to write it. I totally like, I love Narnia. I think it's a great series too. I don't like it as much as Lord of the Rings, obviously. But Narnia is still really cool. Like, I still love Narnia. Did you guys ever watch the BBC Narnias from a long time ago with a really bad, like, ghost cartoon? Like, the ghost demons are like cartoons put over reality. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. I still don't know why I'm in here. Why am I helping this guy? I'm being a good Dwarven Samaritan. I'm helping this guy. I'm getting weird little, I don't know if my computer's getting too hot or something, but I'm getting these little spikes. These little lag spikes that look like it's my screen and not the game. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that, John Hammer. That's cool. Autocorrect. I know, the autocorrect drives me crazy sometimes. But the thing is, sometimes I like the autocorrect on my phone, but then other times it's so frustrating. It's like, stop changing that word. I want that word to be that word. Especially for some Tolkien names or like characters' names. It's really, really hard to get it to want to, like, you can add certain words to the vocabulary or whatever on the thing, but it doesn't always ask that. So it's like, And also, you guys have this problem with your phones when you talk to your phone to text, like you're talking to it. Mine always adds is to the front of all of my things I say. So if I say, you know, I would like to go to the park, it says, is I would like to go to the park. It's like, I didn't say is. Well, why does it keep doing that? I don't know why it keeps doing that. My phone has been doing that to me for like 6 months. It's been driving me crazy. And I'm like, am I doing like some kind of like before I talk or something? Like, I'm like trying to figure it out. No, it was definitely the Lord of the Rings originally. Not, mind you, we're talking about when the Lord of the Rings was being written originally. I don't know if the author also the publisher also pushed him. You were probably correct with that information. But this is when he was like mid Lord of the Rings. Like, he had notes and he was like doing the Two Towers and stuff. He was gonna kind of just like, you know, I already have my Silmarillion world built. I don't know if I want to write this story after all. And C.S. Lewis was reading his undone book stuff. Like mid writing. I'm not talking about like pushing for sequels or finishing with the publisher. That was a thing too. I think I remember watching a documentary. But so obviously people motivate people, right? So like, yeah, I think that's probably the little bit of info that you're adding there. I still don't know who am I playing with. This isn't anyone in our stream or just, okay, I'm gonna invite him to our kinship, because if I'm gonna help him, he needs to be in our kinship. There. If I'm gonna help the guy, he's gotta be in the kinship. It's just as I just walk around, but we're just talking, so this is mindless work I'm doing while I'm helping him. Yes, I have seen some of that stuff about the old Lord of the Rings films. Yeah. And then they're just like, I don't remember the full details though. Didn't Tolkien not want some of it made too? Originally, he wasn't sure. I have a feeling personally that Tolkien with Peter Jackson's adaptations, that he would have appreciated them, but maybe not fully embraced it, just because he didn't really, you know, it doesn't have everything about his book. It doesn't have the super detail he wanted. Obviously, it has a lot of details, but it doesn't have every little thing. So I'm not sure how much he would have enjoyed it to think. But again, I don't want to just assume for Tolkien. I'll have to ask him in heaven someday. But yeah, I think that he still would have appreciated the work Peter Jackson did, because I feel like I've watched other old adaptations of the Lord of the Rings, and I'm just like, oh, these are horrible. like, oh my gosh, oh, some of them are so bad. So the original mechanics where you don't go in the water, but since I'm so high level, I don't need to worry about these original mechanics of hopping on those stones. I do like the fact that the walls on this. Oh, well, I guess I have to if I can't get up though, huh? Well, that's something I didn't think about. There's no stairs. Oh gosh, I'm too fast. I'm too fast for my own good. I can't hop because I'm too fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe I can just arrow him. I probably do a lot of damage with my arrows. A little less work for me then. By grow the kinship by extortion. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes! They will all join us because they have no choice. Yeah, no, it's just funny. I just thought that was funny. It's like, this random guy invites me to do freaking, you know, a dungeon for him. It's like, all right, well, you have to be in our kinship at least. Can I go up right here? Oh, I can, sweet. Stop running around, you cheeky. I remember how hard this fight was back in the day. It was actually quite challenging with the hopping around. Oh, I believe he got locked out the door. Well, that's okay because he'll come get the reward. There. It has been slain. You are free to steal the rewards. He just like goes beelines it for the box. That might be correct, what you're saying about the Hobbit books. I do remember something about that a little bit. I'll give his life work away to the Beatles. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad that Tolkien didn't give away his life work and anything. I'm also glad there's certain provisions and certain people that he would say he didn't want his thing sold to. But we're not going to get into that because we're going to stay positive. Oh, of course, I still kind of messed a couple things up recently, but, you know, it doesn't affect our beautiful Lord of the Rings Online or his books, so that's good. All right, so where do we go next in this place? Is that it? Is that this whole instance now? I think that's this whole instance now, right? There is something up there, but I think they cut this into 4. I remember this place when it was a huge thing and it would take like 2 hours to do, but now I think that's it. I think that's the whole instance. So you guys got to see Fornost. That was the Fornost instance with the dark water. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a dead end and I can't go in here anymore. Yep. Okay, so that's it. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I don't know why he keeps doing the music and then stopping. All right, we done. We needed a one-shotter. Try hard. That's awesome, John Hammer. The old ones. So they had those in the theaters, huh? The ones from 1978. That's cool. I'm personally really excited about the War of the Rohirrim. I have a really good feeling since they're saying they're trying to base it off the Peter Jackson, like that'll make sense with his movies, the way they did his movies, and how they have the actress. What's her name? That played Awen. She's such a good actress. But I'm really bad with actor names, just so everyone knows. I love them all. The only ones I really know is like Billy Boyd and Dominic. Right? I have on hand. Like, I know them, right? And like a couple of Lord of the Rings ones, right? Like, yeah. But I'm pretty bad with names, even though I know who they all are. Uh-oh, I need a translator. This would be nice. LOTRO should introduce a word translator on the spot, like Rise to War has, where you can just click translate, and it just translates. Anyone? Okay. Okay, I can throw to that translator Odie was talking about. I'm just gonna say sorry, I don't know, because I can't, I don't know what these things. Yeah, War of the Rohirrim is being produced by a good team. It really is. I have high hopes. Of course, like at the same time, I'm pushing them down just a little bit because I'm like, I don't want to be really like disappointed if it's not good. I'd rather be like super surprised that it's really good. And I think it will be, because also a lot of people are worried to think about War of the Rohirrim that it's going to be like it's going to be weird that it's anime. Now I like some of the really good animes, clean animes, mind you. That are like, that have really good story plots, because sometimes I think anime can almost do emotion and storytelling almost better than reality can, with like the certain ways you draw it, you know, they animate it, but and they have a really high class anime, like Japanese anime or animator joining the team too, so it's gonna be, I'm really excited. I think it'll be really cool. And I'm curious what kind of animation they're going to use. If they're going to do like straight up classic anime, or like more with like digital stuff, or if it's going to be a totally different art style entirely, right? Like a whole new look. Like, or are they going to do, I almost don't want them to do it kind of like, you know, like the Star Wars The Clone Wars series, like the more recent one, that kind of animation, or the Bad Batch. I don't think I'd really want that, though it could still be cool, but that's not really anime. So I don't think that's what they're going for. I think they're going for like classic, more anime style. But maybe a little bit more realistic, looking anime. Not like the, you know, perfect eyes, generic face of all the anime characters you see. I think it's going to be more like where they're like the rugged, like looking anime. I don't know. Ideas. Oh, I don't know, dude. The Rock. No, just kidding. Everyone always just says The Rock for any like big character. Just kidding. That would be funny though. He'd probably do a pretty good voice for it, but I mean, I'd almost want them to do someone that's not so iconic, so you don't like hear the voice and think of the other person. You want to be able to hear it and think of the character, Helm Hammerhand, right? So I hope that they should do it. Yeah, we'll see. You think it will be like the Clone Wars? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Again, it would be cool because that animation, you can do a lot with that animation. But I would almost want one that was kind of more like a cross between a like more classic anime and an animation. Right? It's kind of in the middle. I don't know. We'll see. Oh. Well, I mean, I know that if Matt said that, he's probably correct. Because, I mean, he has a lot of good sources. He's such a big channel now. He has a lot of people he talks with. But, yeah, it might be that. But I heard it was the same animator who did, I thought I heard it from Nerd of the Rings, but it was the same animator that did, like, the, what is that anime series that's so famous? That has, like, the, like Howl's Moving Castle and stuff. You know that anime series? Those what studio? Gosh, my sister would know this. Those are like her favorite. But it's a similar guy who did those. So I don't know if that means he's helping with another kind of animation because he knows how to do another kind. Studio Ghibli, yeah. I don't know if it's directly Studio Ghibli, but it's one of those really big like people coming from Japan to help with it. So Spirited Away, yeah. So, Speed Car Racer. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't think it'll be like that directly. We'll see, we'll see. And again, even if we don't like the animation with something else, we might end up liking it with we might end up liking it with War of the Rohirrim. You know what I mean? If it's really well done. So, we'll see. We'll see, won't we? But I think it's going to be really good. I have high hopes for it. I think, too, if as long as they just... I mean, we don't have all the lore of that time, so I'm going to making some up. But as long as they make it hook directly perfectly with the lore we already have of that time, and then also make it where it makes sense to Tolkien's lore and tying in to like the Peter Jackson adaptations that are so closely following things, I think it'll be really good. I give them creative freedom to do whatever they want. I just think they need to stick true to what would fit with Tolkien's lore and also what is already written in the lore. Just don't change that. Those are my biggest points. Like, again, I don't want to... Hey, what's up, Cam? I don't want to get in the Amazon series, but one of my biggest things that really bothered me was the whole thing about the Mithril story and, like, the elves needed to survive. We won't get into it. But that really bothered me. But anyway, yes, I think the War of the Rohirrim will be really great. It was more than bothered, but I won't say any more than that. What's up, guys? Welcome. We're just chilling. So, guys, we've grown so much. So, we hit 5,000 subscribers, right? I think 6 days ago. And right now, for tallying it, not that it matters, but we're at 128 more now. We're at 5,128 subscribers. You guys are amazing. Thank you for your support, everybody. It's super cool. It's really cool to me because I'm like, I can't believe how many people enjoy my content, right? Like, it's a cool feeling. Like, I really appreciate you guys because I'm like, wow, that they take the time to sit down and watch my stuff, right? Like I'm glad that they enjoy it. Yeah, Billy Goat, you're probably good. You probably don't want to even bother yourself with that time. Unless you really want to, then go for it. Next is 10K. Yes, next is 10K. So, we'll get there. But again, I have really enjoyed every step of the adventure because it's super fun with the channel growth and making all the wonderful friends and subscribers and everyone in the, like, yeah. It's been really, really fun. It's been a blast. Yeah, I know. Again, I don't mind twists, right? And that's the thing. I don't mind twists, but outright contradictions to changing something with lore are just not okay with any book. With any book, mind you. But like I was even talking about my sister has a series she's writing, and I was like, "What do you feel like if they change something like this?" And she'd be like, "I'd be furious." And I'm like, Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like, that's why people got upset. But it's not that there weren't good points. And again, I said this in the past, we're people, we're complex. We can have multiple views in our head at once. That's why I try to stay away from the lumping of, like I get a little frustrated with comments from one side, even though I know people are really frustrated. I'm in the boat of frustrated with certain things that were changed and really annoyed, right? But like when people make comments like, "Oh, if you watched it and if you said you liked any of it, now you're totally in with it and you're a traitor and you're all, you don't like Tolkien," and it's like that's too much. That's ridiculous. It's actually childish when people say things like that. But it's like people should be able to like what they like, and I don't think someone's not a true Tolkien fan if they enjoyed Rings of Power. I do not think that comment is stupid. But if I do think, though, for me, particularly, from my own opinion, is that a lot of it I really disliked. And there's a few things I liked that I enjoyed. There were a couple actors that were really good, couple spots, visuals were great. I actually liked how Numenor looked just like how John Howe, the artist, drew Numenor. So that was really nice. Of course, he gave them a lot of the art, I think, originally the ideas. What's up, Brian? How's it going? How are you doing? We were trying not to, Elbin, but we said a couple more things. So I think we'll stop there and we'll go into a happy another subject. How's it going, Brian? We were actually, Elbin, talking about War of the Rohirrim and what everyone was excited about and what you guys thought. I think War of the Rohirrim is going to be awesome. That's my guess. But I'm still not trying to get my hopes up too much until I actually see it, right? And we were talking about how the real big things is, I know they don't have a ton of lore from back then, but as long as they make it where it fits to Tolkien's lore, kind of like LOTRO does, and that it ties in, and then they have the lore that we do know about Helm Hammerhand in that time is kept the same, it'll be really good, I think. Oh yeah, I actually thought he was a cool character. Definitely. Yeah. Again, like, I totally understand both boats of people who really didn't like the Rings of Power series and just hated. I completely understand that. And I understand the people who did enjoy parts of it. And see, I'm kind of in the middle, again, where I lean a little bit more towards there's a lot of stuff that bothered me with lore changes so much that I got really frustrated. But there's some stuff I really did like, too. So again, people can have multiple views in their head at once. So that's why I get really frustrated with comments about, like, if a YouTuber covers something, right? If you even cover it, now they're just a traitor kind of thing. And it's just like, oh, they're a sellout, or all these things. And it's like, if they just cover it. Now, it's another thing to be, if you're someone and you're just super promoting it, like super promoting it, you're like, this is the best thing ever, it's perfect, and if you don't like it, how could you, right? But none of what I can think of might have ever done that, and I have not done that. So, like, that would be more of like, or someone actually was paid to have a new opinion, right? But that's not happening. So it's weird when people make comments like that. Working on your wife's car, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, we've been having a great day. We've been running around. We went to the Shire, went to Bree. It's a fantastic day. It's Tolkien reading day today. We're celebrating 5,000 subscribers. How exciting. Brian Cox. Oh, who is that? It's voicing Helm. Who is... All right. Here's some information. Right here. About that. All right, who narrates the film? This is kind of cool. Oh, Awen actually narrates it. Okay. Or this is, of course, this is her actual name right there, I guess. That's the name I couldn't remember. Miranda. Okay. Okay, her name's Miranda. Oh man, I don't think I would remember that at all. Cool. So I wonder what this guy has done in the past. He hope he has a really epic voice. He's like, I'm Helm Hammerhand. Oh, dude. Oh, it's this guy. You guys see his picture? You know, remember his voice now? Oh, dude. I bet you he's going to be awesome for that part. He's like the right age, too, of Helm Hammerhand to get that awesome super bass voice. Oh, man. That's going to be good. Do we have anything we can, like, listen to real quick of him? To hear his voice? Well, he's in he's in all these ones. Let's see, what are ones that I would recognize him in quickly? These are from a longer time ago. I don't think I would have seen these. Franchise films. Gosh, man, he's done so much. Dude, that's cool. That's a good person, though. World War II. Gosh, he's been in so much stuff. Look at this. Rise of the Planet of the Apes. that one. I don't know how good that movie did though, but man, look at how much stuff he's been in. Oh my gosh. All right, anyway. All right. Morgan Freeman narrates Lord of the Rings. That'd be pretty cool too. I mean, he's got a pretty awesome voice. Well, that's nice of you to be honest about that, Brian, but don't worry about it. It's fine. We all have our opinions and things like that, totally. Like, don't feel bad. I just know a couple of them. Here's the thing. The only ones I know really well, people I know really well, I don't know about everybody. And again, I'm not going to talk for anybody else because it's the internet and it's public, right? But, like, I know a few of my friends that are close. Again, I'm not going to do any names, but like I know that a couple of them, none of them were ever, they were just giving their flat out genuine opinion. Now there's some channels that really do like support, I really like the new show and support it, and that's fine. I think they can totally do that, right? Okay, now this person is inviting me way too much. But like, again, I don't think people should feel guilty if someone watched and liked it, and then feel like they need to be accused that they're not really a Tolkien fan because they liked it, right? Again, for me personally, remember, there's a lot of stuff I really didn't like because I'm such a nerd with all the information that I was just like, with some things. But there were some parts I really liked. Like, I really loved Durin and Elrond, and I loved their whole, like, their like conversations and stuff, and some people didn't like that, and I love that part. So again, we're all human, we all have parts we liked and disliked, but I just don't think people should make comments that people are like total sellouts, unless it's like they know, right? Like you're saying, Brian, like if someone knows someone was paid off completely, right? And I'm not talking about like they were invited to an event, mind you, like a lot of the YouTubers were invited to go to some of these events, and a lot of them went, right? And like, that's cool. Like, I mean, that was a fun opportunity. If I was invited, I might have gone too, because it's like, oh, this is kind of cool. I get to go visit a place and, you know, and that kind of stuff. But, and again, a lot of them paid for their own stuff, their own staying and stuff. All they got was a free ticket to go to the event, right? So, that kind of stuff. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I would never feel bad about that, Brian. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that is good. I would say though, it is good to not say things unless you really know something about someone, like, because otherwise it could just be rumors and stuff, right? So, but again, you know me, I'm always 100% Tolkien. But again, I'm not going to accuse people who like it, because I have some friends that really like the Rings of Power, and I have some friends that really hate it. And I'm kind of in the boat of like, there were some parts that I was just like, that's just taking names and sticking them to a story, right? That's not even following the lore. And there were other parts that I was like, okay, this is good. I enjoyed this, right? Again, you already know. As much as the actress for Galadriel was very nice, I didn't like what they gave her with her lines in her story. I thought it was way too over, like, demanding and constantly angry, and I just didn't feel like that was Galadriel at all. I know that's what they were pushing for, because they're like trying to make people that are newer get into the series, right? Like, oh, she's maturing kind of thing. It's like, but she's not that much older than she is in Lord of the Rings, like later. So yeah, that bothered me a lot. But again, I don't want to go into that any more than we have. But yeah, don't worry about it. Don't feel bad about it. I just think, honestly, I'm in the boat of, you know, I don't think people should be accusing people of whether they're a true Tolkien lover or not, depending on their like or dislike of the Lord of the Rings. Again, I think the Rings of Power. I think I talked about that when it first came out. I was like, there are people in two boats. One is like, if you love it, you're horrible and you're against Tolkien. And if you hate it, how could you, and you're horrible and you should love it, right? There's like these two boats. Those are both wrong. It's both wrong views. I think it'd just be, we have multiple things in our head at once. We can like some things, dislike things. We could totally despise it. That's totally fine. If you don't like the entire thing, more power to you. But I don't think you should like go to your friend and it's not good for friendships, right? You go to your friend and be like, oh, you like that one part of Rings of Power? Well, you're a horrible, evil, blah, blah, blah. Just kidding, right? Like if you do that to your friend, you get punched in the face, and rightfully so, right? It's almost funny. It's almost comical, right? But like a lot of things people say on the internet and say in comments and about people are not what you'd say to your friend in person, right? And I always tell people that if you wouldn't say it to someone's face or in person, don't say it on the internet, right? Don't do it in Twitter. Don't do it on a comment. Just don't. Like that's how people should filter everything through their minds. Would I say this to them in person? Would I say this to my friends? Right? Would I say this to another nice generic person at a grocery store? Probably not. Right? Right? Does that make sense? Do you guys agree with that? Is that I think it's pretty balanced. Elvin, opinions aren't allowed in 2023. I know, exactly. Yeah, but oh yeah. Yeah, Beth, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is too, yeah, Nerd of the Rings is a true Tolkien loving fan, and I completely back my friend with he is awesome. He's super cool, and I think he's gotten way too much guff just because he was neutral on things. He said, these are the things I liked, these are the things I don't like. And then people were like, you said you liked anything, how could you? It's like, what? It's like, he didn't say it like that. That kind of thing that drives me crazy when people just lump people because they hear one thing they said they liked about one thing out of 1,000 things, and now they lump them into, oh, well, you like all 1,000 things. It's like, well, no, I like this one thing out of the 1,000 things. Well, if you like that one thing, then you like all of them. And it's like, no, we can have multiple views in our head at once. Right? Does that make sense? Anyway, I didn't mean to go so far into this, but you guys brought it up, and it sounded like we wanted to talk about it a little bit. But yeah, so anyway, I think everyone, all the creators that did Tolkien Reading Day, everyone's true Tolkien fans. And again, I think that, I completely understand the people in the boat that completely hated Rings of Power. I completely understand those people, and they have a right to do so, right? But I don't think they should go around and accuse their friends, right, and other genuine Tolkien fans that who did enjoy it, that they're just horrible, evil traitors, right? Like, I can understand the somewhat weird, limited level of thinking there, right? That, like, the very one-dimensional thinking there. But at the same time, that Rings of Power does not affect our Lord of the Rings books from Tolkien, does not affect LOTRO, does not affect anything else. We were all looking forward to probably a little bit more in Rings of Power. Like, me personally, I was really looking forward to a good series. And a lot of it wasn't for me, even though I did find parts entertaining. Like Beth just said, there were parts that were entertaining. So if you liked Rings of Power, I think that's fine, because I still enjoyed parts. And if you watch my review videos, I think they're very fair and very more on a positive perspective, because I said what I really didn't like, and I said what I liked with my review videos. So, and I tried to do it in a really positive, uplifting way, because the lumping people and the putting people down and like attacking people is just like, yeah. No, it's gross. We're positive here. Even if it is talking about something we dislike. Or we like, right? And again, both ways. And I'm not trying to be a fence walker. That's the next comment people make. Oh, you're being a fence walker because you're not choosing either side. It's like, no, I'm not. With movies, I've always thought that's annoyed me with all movies. Not just Rings of Power, in general. I've had a lot of friends that are close friends in the past, all right? This is the last story I'll give. That will see a movie and they dislike one thing in the movie and the whole movie was crap to them. Right? And I'm over here going, yeah, I can understand why they dislike that one thing, but the rest of the movie was great. What? Right? It wasn't even a core part of the movie. Why were they so disappointed? And that people do that, right? People see one thing they dislike and they push the whole thing away. That's most people. There's nothing wrong with that, mind you. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine if people want to have that kind of opinion. But they need to realize that other people are going to have multiple views where they'll like and dislike something, right? Or maybe some people will totally miss that thing they disliked and love the whole thing anyway, right? They'll do the exact opposite. And again, that's totally fine. Both views are fine. I just think people need to realize who do that on both sides. The people who are just like, everything's bad today because of that one thing. Of course, there's more than one thing in Rings of Power, but that's not what I'm saying. But if that happens, those people need to realize that think like that they need to give their friends the benefit of the doubt and the leeway that they don't think like that, right? Does that make sense to you guys? Is that train of thought following what I'm saying? That's awesome, Trish. I'm so glad you found the channel with the Tolkien Reading Day. It makes me so happy. I love to have new subscribers and people join the group. And again, as you can see here, even with this conversation right now, we try to stay very positive because I like positivity. But it sounded like a couple of us wanted to talk about this. That's why I brought it up at all. Otherwise, I was kind of like not going to bring any of this up, but for our stream. But you know what? There we go. That covers it. Does that? I think that was fair. It was a fair assessment, right, of the situation. What I said. What do you guys think? Is that fair? I just think, yeah. I think that we're all a big Tolkien family, and that I do think there are things, unfortunately, that become on a totally another subject. We are all a little bit worried and hesitant on things becoming money grabs, right? For our series that we love. So, and our franchise, which we've seen a lot of other franchises have troubles in those areas, and I won't go into that, but you all know what I'm talking about. And the thing is, it can still be entertaining, absolutely, with new stuff that comes out. But it's kind of, for me personally, I was wishing that it was going to be so good that it's hard for me to like it as much when I had such high expectations, right? Because I was like, yeah, it's entertaining, but I would have loved it if they had done all this right, because it would have been amazing. And then I'm almost disappointed because I didn't get this amazing thing I wanted, right, out of it. Does that make sense? Yeah. The Warmer movies? Have you heard of the Warmer movies? No, I have not heard of the Warmer movies. I don't know what that is. There's always a positive and a negative. Correct. That is cool, Beth. Beth just said Rings of Power brought me to Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, and the new Kinship. That is awesome. See, that is cool. And you guys all remember this, and I said this at the beginning before Rings of Power even came out. I said, whether Rings of Power people like it or dislike it, or whether it's really good or really not good, or in the middle somewhere, doesn't matter. It's going to bring people to Tolkien's books, and it's going to bring people to Lord of the Rings Online. And Beth just proved it with that comment. So thank you, Beth. I have been vindicated in my thought. Oh, yes. I've heard a little bit of details about that with Warner Brothers, with the movies. They have rights to keep making Lord of the Rings content as long as they make something every 5 years. So War of the Rohirrim isn't War of the Rohirrim through New Line Cinema and Warner Brothers? Because New Line Cinema is owned by Warner Brothers, I believe. So they will yeah. Trying to remember. Yeah, they will basically trying to remember exactly what they said. I kind of drew a blank in my brain just now. I needed a breath. I think they said that they're going to try to make something every 5 years, and someone made a comment that they thought maybe they want to try to make it like a, more of a franchise like Star Wars or Marvel series. And now here's the thing. Wouldn't it be cool if Warner Brothers came out and said, hey, we're going to start a franchise series of different stories from Lord of the Rings, but we're going to put Peter Jackson in charge of all of it? If they did that, they would instantly be guaranteeing themselves billions of dollars as a company. So for one, that would be very smart investment-wise if they could get Peter Jackson to be on board for that. Peter Jackson has already made comments that he would love to come back to the Lord of the Rings world again and do more stuff, as well as the other two big producers. And we know that the awesome artists love to do the stuff, and I'm sure Howard Shore would probably come in for something like that too if he knew the original team was back, right? Because obviously Howard Shore did the theme song for Rings of Power, but didn't do anything else. Mind you, by the way, the Rings of Power had some really good music, but whoever did the balancing of music to audio and sounds, you can't hear the music very much in the series. They never bring it up very loud. Like in the Lord of the Rings movies and Hobbits, you can hear the music come out. You never really hear it come out in the Rings of Power. It's kind of like how a lot of new TV series are doing it. The music's kind of just always in the background and really quiet. And I think that's bad on whoever's doing this audio engineering. And I'm not attacking them, but it felt like in Rings of Power to me that the music was like, it never really came out over the sounds. Because I was listening to the soundtrack of Rings of Power, and it's actually really good. And the guy who did the whole soundtrack has done like God of War, the video game, and a bunch of other huge titles, and he's got really good music. He's a good composer. But it would be really cool if how we got Howard Shore back for some of the composing if they did like more series. I heard of one theory. I forget who was talking about it. Someone in our group, was it? Maybe it was Men of the West. Did Duiston talk about it? I know that for Frodo, I learned some of this information for Frodo. His channel's called For Frodo. He had a couple good videos and information on this, but the Angmar Wars would be a really cool series. Talking about like more like the Witch King of Angmar when he attacks Arnor and the plague happens and all that kind of stuff. This dwarf is swimming around in this water. There, we're making swirlies. Gonna get everybody sick. Yeah, so that would be really cool. But I would be so down for them to do that if we knew we had people that we could really trust with the series, right? Like, if it's not Peter Jackson and it's not some people that are like iconic people in charge of the writing and the putting the stories together and making the franchise series, if they're going to start doing like a movie every couple years or every, year or whatever, or series or whatever, I would really like to see it come out of Warner Brothers New Line Cinema more than not. And again, who knows what happens with Amazon in the series. Hopefully, I hoped personally that Amazon hears a lot of the complaints we all had and that they try to start mending them. I don't know how they could with where they put their storyline already, but there's like a 10% chance that they try to change some things up to do a little bit more justice to what we're complaining about, the things we did complain about at least. It'd be really hard to do that. But anyway, I'd be really excited if Peter Jackson took over with and they did something like that with Warner Brothers. So those are the theories and rumors I've heard. None of those are in stone at all. But I know that even Andy Serkis, is that how you say his last name? Skirt? I forget how you say his last name. But Gollum, who helped be a producer for The Hobbit, he also said he would love to come back and help with The Lord of the Rings. So we have like 4 or 5 of the main people that all said they'd be willing to come back and work with Warner Brothers New Line Cinema to do more Lord of the Rings content or Tolkien world. So that would be super exciting. Yeah. Serkis. Yeah. Okay. So is it Serkis then? Okay. Oh yeah, I wouldn't either, Elvin. No, of course not. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. That's why I said I give him like a 10% chance. It's not a very high percent. Yeah, I think it would be really cool. And in Numenor before it's destroyed, exactly the battles of Angmar. So let me just bring out the map since we're here. So the Wars of Angmar, obviously Khardum is up here, and they were attacking the whole lands of Arnor, including the capital of Numenor, which you saw during the beginning of the stream, right, with the sunflowers. We were right here on this road. That was like the city we were looking at. In fact, you know what? Let's pop over to the city right now for fun. Let's just go look at the city for a minute while we're talking, right? I'll give you a nice little tour of the background while we talk. You need to buy the Numenor map. Yeah. There's a respect map up there, isn't there? I'll go look. Maybe I can. Is the respect guy up there selling it? I don't have it, do I? Hold on. It'd be so funny if I'm like doing the long work and I have it. I don't think I have it.
Greetings.
Let me just take a trip here to here. Oh, it's in the Spring Festival. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to go check the rewards later once I earn some more coins, too. Oh, yeah, it's true. They were all really young in the events of The Hobbit. It'd be fun to... Okay, are you guys excited about... We're going to cover this. And by the way, sneak peek since you're all here real quick.
What can I do
The
for
Gollum
you?
game that's coming out, which obviously is going to have a lot of their own stuff, but they're going to try to follow it looked like from the trailers they're really going to try to follow the storyline with Gandalf and Thranduil and Gollum and what's happening with Gollum. But oh, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to Nudir. There. Okay. But yeah, I'm really excited about the Gollum game. Do you guys know that it's cool. The Gollum game company actually reached out to me and they're sending me something to show you guys early before the game comes out. It's kind of exciting, right? It's exciting for me to have a company I didn't reach out to me and be like, hey, we see you do Lord of the Rings content on YouTube. Would you be interested? And I was like, yes, I would. And they get free advertising, and I get to show you guys cool new stuff early. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So anyway, there's a Numenos. Yeah, so the Golem game looks pretty cool. I'm excited about the Golem game. It looks like a very interesting game to play too. So this is Tenudir. This is like the island. And then there is the capital of a Numenos, the castle, and that's a Numenos over there. The beautiful water. The sun is coming up. So I'm going to stand right here while we talk because this spot is gorgeous when the sun comes up. All right, so I'm just going to kind of chill right here. You can see the moon setting right there. So I'll just kind of... There, I'm the boat master. Let's see, the best spot to stand right here is like... somewhere on the dock here. It's really pretty. There, we'll just do that for now while I talk. Alright. And the beautiful waves and music in the background. Oh, so nice. So nice indeed. My bread is getting hard. Got some bread here. It's like getting crispy. You know how you leave it out for a little longer than like 30 minutes? Oh, I love Total War. Have you seen any of my Total War videos? I've done a couple on the channel. We've done some Warhammer Total War, and I love the Medieval 2 Total War. And that I love I did a little bit with the mod, the Total War mod for Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it's one of my older videos, so you can tell it's a little bit of an older video, but I plan to do some more of that in the future. But that would be really cool if the Total War series actually got the rights and made a game that was... I would kind of hope that it was more on the lines of... I don't know if I'd want them to do it like the Warhammer Total War, because it is kind of more easy to learn for new players, and it feels fun with the commanders, because see, the generals are more important the leaders are more important in the new Total War game, in the Warhammer one, than in the original medieval games, because the medieval games are more based on your units and your control of your lands. Which makes sense because they're more like heroes. So, but if you wanted the heroes, it would have to probably be more like the Warhammer series of Total War, because then you'd have like Gimli, Legolas, Aragorn, Éowyn, Arwen, like all the different like commanders. Glorfindel, we could have Glorfindel back. That kind of thing. Gosh, you guys remember the controversy of people being angry that Glorfindel and Bombadil weren't in the Lord of the Rings? You remember that? Oh man, that's nothing until today. Right? So funny. Oh my gosh. Or you remember how some people really didn't like The Hobbit? Like, some people really still don't like The Hobbit. And I'm like, I think The Hobbit's a classic. I love The Hobbit. I will not be ashamed to say I love The Hobbit series. There are a few things I despise in it. Very few. But a couple, like the love triangle. Granted, I don't mind Tariel. I don't mind her as a character. I just don't like the love triangle. That's what I really don't like. Because it just was weird for me. I was like, why? Okay, like I'd be okay with the elf dwarf romance thing a little bit, even though that bothers me still a little bit. But like, then you're like adding Legolas, who's not really in the book, even though he is technically there. And I'm like, this is really weird. Is Keely trying to take Legolas's girl? Watch back next episode for more drama. Just kidding. But again, I like the Hobbit series. The actors obviously were all great. I loved all the dwarves. Of course, my little pet peeve is that Thorin doesn't really have a real beard, but that actor was just, you could tell he loved his role and he loved Lord of the Rings. Which he does. If you hear any of his talks, he really loves it. Yeah, Beaufort. I love Beaufort too. That actor. Oh man, I wish I should try to reach out to them and see like, hey, Beaufort, you want to come on for an interview? You're welcome. Any of the actors are welcome to come on for an interview. But I doubt they'll ever see this. But still reach out. Who knows? Who knows? What are they gonna do? Say no? Like, oh well, that's a bummer, right? The live chat is going to break a new record, too. Yeah! Yeah. Hey, what's up? Odie's back. Row, row, row the boat. Yeah. I love that, by the way. I'll throw that out since you guys are saying that. As a subscriber group and all my wonderful supporters, you guys, our subscriber age group is like from like way down, like barely teen, all the way up. I think that's so cool, and I really appreciate that you guys all like the channel, and like girls and guys alike too. Like I really appreciate that everyone is enjoying the channel. So I try really hard to keep the channel super clean so even kids can watch it, because I know my second cousin, she's kind of like my niece, but she's my second cousin. She loves my channel, and that means so much to me, because she's like 6 years old, 5 years old when she started watching it. But like, that makes me really happy that I have people that can enjoy my channel that are that young all the way up to, you know, whatever plus. I think that's super cool. Like, again, everyone is welcome, so I love that. Elvin. No. Elvin, how old are you? Just kidding. I have a couple of low levels on Gladen. Yep. The sun's coming up. Here we go. Now you can see Numinos even better now. You guys want to go and walk through Numinos? Look at this pretty boat in this water. I love it. Yarian Rod? I don't know what that... Who are you asking that? I don't know what that... You guys wanted me to go up and see the view from the top of that giant King's Cross? With the sun coming up? Let's do it. Let's go see. Let's do it, since we're here talking still. Uh-oh, I'm out of tea. It's okay, I have water. All right, look at, okay, here's a great view. There's the city of Numinos. Lord of the Rings version, obviously. So pretty much the city of Numinos surrounded the lake originally, by the way. There were buildings and towns all around it. It was big. It was a big place. I think, for example, like the Kingdom of Gondor, Osgiliath isn't really represented very well in the movies to how big it actually is. Now, I think in the movies they used a model set from far away, and that's why they only had a certain amount to put around the river. But Osgiliath was pretty dang huge as a city. It was their capital city originally. So Lord of the Rings Online, I think, does a little bit more justice in how it looks. A little bit more like the books describe. I'm just picking up these... I'm not greedy. I'm not just picking up supplies for no reason. Oh, it's in Europe. Yeah. All right. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, for us, it's pretty early still, but I guess you guys are, yeah, you're 7 or 8 hours ahead of us, so it's 3:30 for me. All right, here's the view. There it is. We are on top of the statue. There is the Kingdom of Numinos, the castle, and they've got some walls, and you can kind of see that their city kind of ranged all over the entire landscape of Numinos. Pretty cool, huh? And again, we are on top of the head of the king here. The king statue. So we got that. Let's see, can I even get an angle where it shows? I guess there's a wall. Unfortunately, there's an invisible wall to make sure we can't fall off, which is nice, I guess. But since I have that, if I turn my thing, if I go out, maybe it would work. No, yeah, there's a wall there. Look at, we're on the king's head. Haha! Oh, here comes the sun. Oh, look at my horse. Isn't it amazing? Look at my horse. It's amazing as it floats in the air. All right, so the sun always rises in this game correctly. So the sun is coming in from this side. So you can see there's the city over there. There's the river. Oh, glorious. The glorious sunrise. Look at that light effect, man. This is not the Argonath, actually. Good question though, name. So we're actually this is Lake Evidim. We're at the High King's Crossing. So this is Numinos, the ancient capital of Arnor. So we're up here, right here in Numinos. So up here, I'm zooming out. The Argonath is actually way down here. So it is similar because up here you have the one of the river here for Arnor, and then the Argonath is down here for Gondor. Which yesterday or the day before we are. Oh, you know what? Excuse me. Neither. My video I just released for our collaboration playlist today for Tolkien, I do a trip from Mordor to the Shire, and I stop and look at the Argonath over the lake. So, those are the Argonath right there. So we are actually quite far away from the Argonath. We are several thousand miles from the Argonath. But yes, it is a very similar look to the Argonath, except it's white instead of the greenish hint of the Argonaths. And then that is the great city of Numinos, overlooking Lake Evidim. It's one of my favorite regions in the game. And again, do I have my graphics all the way up for you guys? Just want to make sure. It looks like it. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, oh yeah, thanks, yeah. Yeah, it's amazing how good it renders. Again, they've been improving the rendering distance of this game, so in the future, maybe we'll be able to see more rendered, like, shrubs under the trees and stuff, but honestly, it still looks great. I mean, look at that side, dude. Look at that view. That side looks amazing. Like, that's pretty cool. So that's the sunrise. The sun's coming up right now. So, it's early in the morning in the game. So, the sunrise is like 3 hours up and 3 hours off, I think. So it should come up pretty quick. You can kind of see it coming through the clouds up there. But yeah, what's up, Ice? Good day. So Ice, it's actually like almost the afternoon for you. You're not up at 4 a.m. for us. Ice is in Australia, so that's been another thing I've really enjoyed with our group here on Voice of the Rings, our fellowship. I love that we're from all over the world. It's really cool. Of course, I have to keep track of, like, okay, I need to make sure I plan my stream at a time that most people can join, right? That's why usually, for me, on the Pacific coast of North America, I usually do it at like 11 my time or noon, because that makes it where it's like evening in Europe, and on the other side of the ocean, it's like early in the morning, and then might make it a little hard for people if people are watching from Asia or Japan or stuff, but I had one or two people that are like from like Korea that watch, and my statistics at least, I've never talked to someone, but like that's cool. Thanks for watching, guys. Albin's from Mars, guys. That's impressive. I don't even know how you like time the signal to be able to get back to the Earth in time. You must be watching this like 2 days late. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I'm in California, so I'm in like southern part of it. A lot of people live on this part of the world down here in the bottom left. There's a lot of people in like upper Mexico and California and like along the coast. There's a lot. Of course, there's a lot of people on the East Coast too of North America and Canada. Like that's like a lot of people like live along the ocean. I wonder why. There's many reasons that we're going to go into geography, but we're not going to do that right now. I love geography. All right, so the sun's pretty much up. It's dulled a little bit because it's going behind the clouds. There's cloud cover today in the game. There are weather patterns in the game too. Do you guys want me to go run through here? run through the keep while we're talking? Let's run through the keep. I love the fact that I stream it at pretty high quality for you guys, but even with the low latency, it seems like you guys are having no problems seeing the quality then of the game still. Again, remember, I'm watching it at 2K. I was actually thinking in the future, I think I said this at the beginning of the stream, but I would like to try to do some streams in 2K and see if I can get the quality for you guys. I wouldn't be able to do it in ultra low latency, but I could just do the regular latency, which is like 6 seconds, 7 seconds, and try to do 2K for those people who might have a 2K monitor. The thing is, most people don't even really use it, or they're watching on their phone, or they're watching, you know, like, it doesn't really matter that much, but it will make it clearer, and you'll be able to see a little bit more what I see, right? You're probably seeing like 70% of the quality I'm seeing, since I'm looking at it in 2K with my... And unfortunately, no matter what with streaming, it never will quite be as good as a recorded video. It's just kind of hard to make it exactly the same because of just the data that's being transferred so fast. But, and you'll never be able to get 100% of what the screen looks like, even with recording, but you can get real close. You can get like 90, 95% quality-ish if you have the right settings and a powerful computer, which we do. Yay! When we got subscribers, we actually hit 5,000 subscribers 5 days ago, 6 days ago, I think. Super excited. Here's another shot of the city from a different angle. And we're already actually, like, I planned the stream thinking, hey, we hit 5,000, hooray, and we're already at like 5,100 and something, like 25 or something. Like, so thank you guys for all of your loving support and enjoying the channel and the content. So it is growing very fast. So again, here's some of the tombs of the kings. Can I get down here? Yeah, there, I can get down. Oh, well, here we go. I'm getting down for sure. Yep, I'm down. Just can't help myself, can I? All right. All right, there's the big king's statue right on top of its head, right there. So now I'm gonna go along this waterway. So if you guys remember, if you were here with me like 2 hours ago, we've been streaming a long time. This is where the flowers were, the story, where they're like, there used to be flowers here, and then he's like, and now they're dead. It's like, oh no, the poor flowers, they were so young. So the flowers are right along here. I don't even know if they're actually here where they'll be in reality, because that was like an instance version of this to show us the story. Oh yeah. You should do a 0 tier ranking. Wait, of what, Billy? Looks like a Numinos in Evendim. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. What do you mean by a 0 tier ranking? About what did I miss here? Alright, so these are like the ancient tombs of the kings. I believe you can go in some of these. Look at this water though. Look at this water effect. Look at it. Look how good it is. Can't tell me that's not amazing water effects. It's pretty dang good. Most games today don't even have that. LOTRO zones. You want me to do it right now? You want me to do a fast one? You want me to tier list my favorite LOTRO zones? My favorite, or just what am I tiering it under? My favorite, or like leveling, or questing? I'm just, you know, killing some vile Kurgrim. These things are quite grim and scary. Look at him. He's a nasty boy with like bones sticking out of his neck on his... Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this guy, but you're dead. So here's one of the tombs of the kings. Stop looking at... Yeah, sure, we can do it right now. Let me get back out of this thing so we don't have this creepy music in the background. It's creeping me out, man. I'm out of here. Get me out. Whee! Alright. Alright, we're back. Alright, here we go. Okay, so, tier list. Play me some good music, game. Alright, there, we're gonna have the beautiful Evendim singing music. Oh, I have a great story. I have to tell you real fast, okay? 2 seconds. This music with the singing, it kind of sounds like ethereal, right? Like angels, like away, right? I'll just turn it up for a second. My mom, we were in the car. My mom is on the phone and she calls her niece, and she goes to her niece. She says, "Hey Hannah," okay, that's her name. "Hey Hannah, I'm out of town for a few weeks, so I'm gonna be gone for a while." And the way she said it, and then this music, I had it on the car because I love LOTRO and I was listening to the music in the car. So this music's going on in the background. She left a message on her phone, turned it off, and then my mom realized, we looked at each other and she's like, "That's gonna sound like I'm like talking from heaven and I died or something." We lost it. And then we talked to my cousin later, and she was like, "Yeah, I was like, what is happening? What is this music in the background? What the heck?" So funny. It was such a great family joke after that, man. It's like, "Hi, I'm gonna be gone for a while. I'm out of town." like she just died or something. so oh man. It was funny in the moment. It wasn't morbid, I promise, but all right, so anyway, let me do my listing. We'll tier list this up right now. Ready? I could make a video too later. I'm not sure if I ever made a video of this, but all right. I think I did, but this is kind of hard, so I'm gonna do my best here. Do you want to go? Should I go from my favorites? Should I just pick my favorites? Would that be faster? Oh, on the tier list site, yeah. I could do that on the tier list site. Yeah. I've done that with Rise to War characters, but the only thing is I'd have to kind of make the icons, and that might end up taking me a couple minutes. So unless someone has... Does someone have a pre-done list? Oh, we are on LOTRO, The Lord of the Rings Online, one of the best, in my personal opinion, renditions of being able to adventure through Middle-earth. As like in the Middle-earth. There's great games, Battle for Middle-earth, Shadows of Mordor, War of the North. There's tons of great Lord of the Rings games. You know, the GameCube games and the Return of the King, Two Towers, all those games. There's a lot of great games, but Lord of the Rings Online for me is my go-to game for Lord of the Rings stuff. Like the adventures. We're in a Numenos right now. It's an MMO. It's more of a classic MMO style. But yeah, we're in the city here. There's some brigands. This guy's giving me a dirty look. Why are you giving me that look, buddy? Don't give me those troll eyes. Ah! Just kidding. Okay, he's a bad guy, but you guys are like, "Man, you just murdered him." He's supposed to be. There, he's an NPC. All right. Anyway, that's what we're playing right now. I bet too slow for platform gaming. Yeah, that's true. Lord of the Rings Online is a game where you can go real advanced in it or play really simply too, and that's really what I love about this game. I do a lot of guides on this game too, so if you ever need guides, you want to get into it, and you're confused on things, I have like 140 guides on the game, and I'm pretty sure about 120 of them are still relevant. Occasionally one will become slightly irrelevant if there's an update, and I usually change the title and send you to a new video if I made a new one. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyway, like we'll stand right here so the pillars kind of like balance us out. There we go. All right, tier list of my favorite regions. I do like the maps in this game. So I will also point out, because we're talking about maps of this game, this is one of the biggest games out there. Like I'm saying, out of all video games on all platforms, this is one of the biggest games in area to walk, okay? So the only games that beat this game in areas to walk are games that are infinitely generating, like Minecraft and No Man's Sky, okay? Like, of actual places to distantly walk. So if I walked from Thorin's Hall, went down through Yondershire, through the Shire, Breeland, all the way down Lone Lands, kept going, went to maybe the Rivendell, went through Moria, through Eregion, through Moria, out into Lothlorien, right? And then down into Rohan, into the Great River, and then Northcroft, Eredor, and then down through, Dol Amroth, Western Gondor, Central Gondor, all the way to Gondor, and then I kept going just maybe all the way to Mordor. That alone, if I just walked it, let's say I was riding my horse. Okay, that's a little faster. I was riding my horse. It'd be 2 hours, probably, in real time, to get there. Like, just without using any ports or any maps or anything to teleport you around, which are great. I highly recommend milestone skills. I have a whole video on that. But because you can it's very convenient then to get around quickly if you're just doing normal stuff. But it's a big game. It's a really big game, and I love it. And it's really well done where it's still not daunting as in you can't get anywhere because the horse stablemaster's, you know, will fast travel you, and you have mini maps. You can use the milestones and stuff, so. The Lone Lands needs a hug. Why does... Oh, I get it, because it's alone. All right, let's give it a hug, everybody. Just get really creepy. It's like tree hugger. No, we're land huggers. Just kidding. I do like the new map they did for the Lone Lands. It's very, very precise now with even the indents here. And this area used to be... This area behind Weathertop was so confusing for so many years for everybody. Even for me with the map, I would get confused still sometimes. So it's a really nice redo of the map. They did a really excellent job on the map. Oh, look, there's the music again. The Evandim theme music. All right, so. Is there anything else you guys want to see in it? Rating the areas. I'm going to go from... /hug, Billy. I'm going to go from my favorites down. And I'm not going to do all of them because it's going to take too long. There's too many regions. But let's just hit up a couple. All right. I would say one of my top favorites regions is probably Evandim for Beauty, where we are right now. Including, I really like questing and traveling through the Arid Lewin. That's another high one on the list. These won't be exact in order. I'm just going to kind of throw them out there as they come to mind, my favorites. Of course, I love the Shire. I just think it's beautiful. And I also really like Breland. So again, a lot of the starter zones are awesome in this game. So if you like starter zones, they're awesome. I would say from there, I would jump over to, I really like Erebor and this whole area with Dale and Lake Town. I think it's really, really awesome. I'm not really too big of a fan of the forest part, but like this area on the right is just fantastic. I love it. And then from there, I would jump to, if it's out of beauty, not questing, but out of beauty, I really like the Vales of Anduin. I think it's very pretty. You got mountains, rivers, swamps, you know, flowers, everything, trees. It's really, really, it's got lots of changes in terrain, which makes sense because you have elevation, right? But it's pretty cool. I like that area a lot. If we jump down to Gondor area, Mordor is really kind of not in the running because it's cool and questing is sometimes fun there, but it's just really dark and scary, right? Like everything is really scary in Mordor and on fire. So thanks, Sauron. North Ithilion's pretty. I really like North Ithilien. It's really cool. I would say with Gondor though, mainly I would probably do more Western Gondor. Dol Amroth is really pretty. The islands, I love the housing area. It's really cool. I've got a house there. Here we'll go. We'll go to the house in a second. I also like Forachel and Rivendell, obviously. Rivendell's a great one. I don't think Rivendell's in my top 5, though. I like Rivendell. It's my top 10, if I was going to give. But there's probably like, I don't know, there's probably like 70 regions. How many regions are there? We could probably count. 1, 2, main regions with names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 on this area. 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, and then Moria counts as a bunch. 34, 35. Yeah, there's a lot. 36. Gosh, there's at least 60 big regions, big, not like sub-regions inside those. Yeah, there's a lot. There's like 60 or 70. I really like Swanfleet, the new area. I forgot about it because it's new. Really like Swanfleet. That's probably in my top 10 as well. I really, really like Swanfleet. I also think Cardolan looks really nice, and I like that it's got all this cool red rock everywhere. But it's probably not one of my favorites. Like, I still think I like Breedland over Cardolan. I know that's nostalgia. The Wildwood is really pretty. I really like the Wildwood, and I consider Wildwood, it's like a sub-region inside of Breedland. But that's why whenever you can see these things, hover these things, you can zoom in. Like, there's the town, right? You can, like, zoom in. There's Archit. They're like zoom-ins, those little things that appear when you hover the map. North Downs is really pretty. I think not really Fornost side, because it's kind of all evil and desolate, but I really like the side of Stelden and the dwarf areas. I think it's really cool. Angmar, it's Angmar. It's all scary, and again, there's some favorite questing places. I think I would have to do different videos depending on questing and like beauty and what I enjoy scenery wise. So I think scenery comes down to like the Undershire is really pretty too, but it's really Evendim, Erdluin, the Shire, probably Swanfleet, North Downs, Rivendell is pretty. Dunland? Dunland's fine. Edowaith has some pretty spots too, but not really. It's not probably in my top 10. Rohan would have to be a couple more. The area around the Argonath is gorgeous. It's really pretty, but I don't know if it's in my top 10. Edoras is really pretty though too. Edoras and Kingstead, the area around it, beautiful fields and stuff. And then I'd probably say like Dol Amroth is really, really pretty. I like Dol Amroth. So, and then of course up here, Erebor, Dale, Lake Town. Those are like my huge. I just love. They're in the top 5. That whole region, Lake Town, Dale, and stuff. Really cool. And there's some really beautiful spots in Moria. I would say actually Durin's Way, the garden is gorgeous. The underground garden, which I have a whole video, lore video based around that garden. It's called Do Dwarves Live in Darkness? And the crystal lamps. And the whole video is about the dwarven systems and how they are bringers of light to dark places. And they like create good in the evil darkness of the world. So it's really cool. It's a cool lore video if you want to check it out sometime. There we go. Is that a good... Erdluin is definitely in my top 5. Absolutely. In fact, it's probably in my top 3. It'd be really hard pressed. It's right up there, I think, with Evendim. I just really love Evendim. I think it's a beautiful place. Hey, another player. Hello. Hello there. Just give him a little wave. Okay, I'm gonna keep writing here. Let's go look at the big castle over here real quick, since I said a while ago we'd look at that. Anyway, there we go. Boom. Now I'll catch up with what you guys were saying in the comments. Can you pick a faction to fight in the game? To fight for? In this game, it's pretty much... sorry to answer this question so late, but it's pretty much either you are free peoples, and then that's the main part of the game, and you're kind of fighting the evil side, like you do in the books, kind of. And then there is player versus monster player, or PvMP, in the Entomors, and you can play as a Reaver, Orc, Urukai, a Spider, and a Warg, I believe, is the races you can play. It's pretty fun, and I like it. They've been updating the PvP slowly, too, and I'm hoping that they kind of get that back to its former glory. I would say right now it's not in that at all, but there are people who play it a lot still, and I like the PvP in LOTRO. I always did. And now that they've been kind of tackling the whole lag issue stuff in the last couple years, and it's getting better and better, and they're still working on it a lot more right now, I know, that I would love to see more player versus monster player as a thing again. And I know there's some people that are like, oh, you know, just focus on the main solo content, because that's kind of the main core of LOTRO, which I do agree. That's what LOTRO does well as a game. But they did the PvP very well back in the day when the game first came out, and I loved it. So it was I spent literally probably several hundreds of hours over a few years playing in the PvP. So I'm trying to get up to that bridge, because I want to show you guys the castle. And I forget how to get up there. I think I need to use the main path and circle around. Okay. Circle back. Hate Angmar. Yeah, Angmar is one of those places that would probably be on my lower end of places I'd like to be, because its questing is kind of like rough, and it's really dark, and the music is just like really haunting all the time, and after a while you're kind of like, I want out. It's like okay, I want out. Get me out. Look at these willow trees. So many willow trees. We're going to go up and around. So you can see how big the city of Anuminos was here. Like, we're just walking through the city right now. It's like... There used to be there still is technically, but there used to be a system here where there was kind of like combat and taking locations. It was like a player versus raid bosses, but on the land kind of like stuff. It was pretty cool back in the day. I don't think that's a thing anymore in this game. Oh wow, look at that scary thing. Okay. Oh, Dread from the great Iron Scepter, Iron Crown of Angmar. So these are all servants of the Witch King, basically. And these trolls and stuff. He's scary. Where do I need to go here to get up? Hold on. Oh, it's because I need to turn left. Okay. Even farther into the city. I need to go up this ramp. Wow, man. Really have to go pretty far to get up here. Yep, follow this ramp and then I should be able to get to the top. It's a big city, man. They look at all, and you notice they have all these gateways? So this was a serious fortress, man. Oh, look at that. Look at that ancient defensive location. You got some more giant statues, not as big as the Argonath or anything, but... Or the King's Crossing. There we go, I go right there. I want to look at these statues, though. Look at that. That's cool. Again, the fact that you can just run around this game for so long and just talk and see, explore and see things is just so cool. I love this game. Oh, thanks. I appreciate the subscription. Super is back. Nice. Oh, yes, yes. The black screen of... It's not of death because your client doesn't die. It usually just takes a second. There is a spot, and they're aware of it, but since people don't really do much in Angmar anymore, there's a spot right here through the middle of Faz, whatever, Lauren, right here. When you're walking, suddenly your screen will just go dark, and you can hear stuff, and you're like, what the heck? And you wait a few seconds, and everything loads again. It's a weird glitch. It's been there for a long time, and I think they just decided to not put the resources in to fix it because it doesn't crash the game. It just makes the screen go black for a second and then come back. And it's like one of those weird glitches that have been around for years, and people are just like, eh. It's like, it doesn't really affect anything. It just really is startling the first time it happens because you think something... your computer just died or something. But yeah, that kind of answers that question. It's a weird glitch passing this one location when you're traveling across these fields. It's really weird. It is really, really weird. All right, so there's the bridge I need to cross. So here we go. Here's the I mean, I'm sure they'll get to it sooner or later. All right, here it is, guys. The Great Castle. Kind of the fortress. There used to be an instance in here. I think there still is. You could run. All right, here we are. They let me by because I'm so high level. They don't want to mess with me. They're like, oh, we just let that guy walk into our kingdom because we don't care. It's not their kingdom, but they've taken the lands. You can see there's a lot of sinking that's happened over the years. The lake has filled up and kind of sunk a lot of the buildings. Yeah, look at that. That is the ancient kingdom of Numenos right there. It's really cool. It's just really neat to see it because you never see it in any other renditions, really, of any games. So to come and see it in LOTRO and see the work they put into this is just amazing. And this region was out originally with the game when the game first came out. I know they upgraded some textures and plants and stuff, but pretty much this is back when they first made the game. All right, so here's one of the instances where this is the main castle, basically. Here's an actual boss named dude, or Titan. I guess he's just a Titan, so we'll just cut him at the knee here. Yeah, he didn't like that. Here's the view. So it is rainy in the game right now and a little bit cloudy. You can kind of hear the fire right there. But yeah, there it is. There's the view. So they can kind of see their kingdom and all the lake. There's the tower. One's broken, obviously. One king, but there it is. Well, we were standing, right, and looking down. Right up there. Another cool thing about this game is sounds. I know I told you guys about the footstep differences. When you're walking on dirt versus tile, it changes. but like also the direction of the sound. If you ever hear sound, you can hear where it is, where the sound is coming from if you have a headset or a surround sound. And I've always loved that about this game. Not to mention the lighting, the water, there's so much about this game that's so cool. It's just like, I think it just gets overlooked sometimes because people don't think about it. So I think this is one of the, yeah, this is it. This is the instance. Oh, something. It's a 6-man, but I could do it lower. Let's do it as level 100. Let's see what's inside here.
The Black Numenorians in league with
R.I.P.
Amathiel have come to Ost-Elendil, seeking to establish a foothold in Anuminas, while the Rangers of the North assail the city of their fathers in a desperate attempt to drive them forth.
Alright, so the Rangers of the North being the people that work under Aragorn, the chieftain of the Dunedain, right, Rangers of the North, they're the ones that were originally trying to attack this, but these are the two first gatekeepers. I don't remember their mechanic. I hope I don't just die because of some reflection damage, but we'll see. I think what happens is they have a thing I have to bring them to the light, I believe? I think they have like a darkness shield and I have to bring them to the light. Here, come stand in this light. He's like, ah, it burns us, precious! It burns us! Oh yeah, that's it, there we go, okay. Alright, this was so hard back in the day. I like this instance, it was fun. There we go, they're way under leveled on me, that's why I'm just wrecking them. Alright, there we go. That's it. Isildur's tomb? Oh, that's cool. Wait, is that really, what? Oh, hello. Pick your targets well, my allies. How about you just die? Alright. Wait, is that, Beth, are you kidding, or is that really what, I don't remember that lore of that. Is that what happened? Or are we just talking like King Arthur joke here? So anyway, this is the place. It's pretty cool to kind of see inside the old king's fortress, though. They're all dead. These people did nothing wrong. Except for take the kingdom of the dwarves. The dwarves is my kingdom now. Chop chop. High sorceress, invader of Anuminas. Come here. Bring your pretty face to my axe. Alright, anyway. Did you have to clear out this whole place, or can I ignore these things? I don't remember. Oh, look at all those guards. Are there even windows to use? Oh, dude, look at that. It's an actual ring wraith. Hello there. Now you shall perish. More lending to your duties. What if I just kill him? What if I just kill your master and ignore you all? You realize I'm powerful. I'm such a powerful magical dwarf. Can't touch this. Probably need some kind of hope token though. I've got a little bit low health on hope. I've got a dread effect on me because these guys are so evil. Not too hard. Okay. They can't really even hurt me. I'm just too high level. They can't do enough damage. I'm like regenning faster than they're doing damage. Alright, down with this evil ring wraith. Of course, it's not one of the 9 ring wraiths, guys, mind you. Alright, we've defeated him. You guys don't know that Witch King of Angmar made a lot of lesser wraiths too, that are still no joke, but are lesser wraiths. Uh-oh. We have evil bot. Let me just report that as spam. Wow, we didn't have any all day, and then we got some, huh? Let's see. Report. And report. Spammers. Yes, there we go. Where is the Rohan flag? Oh, I have it back here. Here, I'll show you. I don't think we're gonna do this whole instance, but I just wanted to show you guys what it looked like inside the castle. Let me run down to the end here and show you. Get my 200 silver for my repair bills and my... Oh, we're at the end? Is this the end? Oh, I think this is the final boss right here. Oh, it's Belshia. It's one of the Angwa's leaders. The skills do not lack much. Meet. What do you say? Meet then my companions. Perhaps thou hast come to swear fealty, to kneel before the new king of Enumenos? Nay, then so be it. Thou wilt die here instead. Gods? That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he should have said in the voiceover. So, where do I find the light? Oh, here's the light. Come to the light. Come to the light. What's wrong with the light? Why isn't it working? Wait a second. Is that light not the light? I forget what I have to do to like open the light. Anyone remember? Anyone done this back in the day? Good thing is I can just totally ignore them. It looks, well, I mean, it was, they just broke in and stole it. So this is the original, like, throne room of the king of, like, well, Elendil, probably. It's probably Elendil's throne room, right? The original king of Arnor. But they just came in and stole it, basically, with their evil demon summoning magic, which I can't even kill these guys because apparently this light isn't working, and I don't know why it's not working. This is light. Why doesn't it work? Is there too many of them? Can I only have like one in at a time? Is it just like a one thing at a time? Turn your flashlights on. Yeah, everyone turn your phone flashlights on. It'll work. They're like, not the flashlight phones, no. All right, well here's the thing. Here's the thing. Wait, there's definitely. Aha! I'm not quite sure why that works better than the other spot. I don't see any light, but there's a thing on the ground, so I'm assuming it's just glitched out. Yeah, I think it's just glitched out. All right, I killed your first little stinkers. All right, you three. Follow me to your deaths. All right, I bring them in here, and then I slash them up. All right, who's next? Who's next? There they are. All right, you three, follow me to your deaths. Break a window? Yeah, I know, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was looking at, the windows. I was like looking and seeing if I could click or activate the windows, but I think this is supposed to be lit up, and I think maybe it's just glitched right now. But I'm glad those circles are there. See how there's like the little white circle? Kind of shows you that there's some kind of animation there. That's why I'm glad, even though maybe it looks cheesy animation-wise, I like it that they're there because you got to be able to figure stuff out in a game, even if something's glitching out. Could even be my client. Might not even be the game. I doubt it, though. All right, guys, come over here. Fight me in my, like, real, like, demon armor. You are. Here they come, okay. Dun 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 dun. Alright, there's only one guy left. Apparently he didn't see me? What is that guy just, he's slacking, man. Come over here and fight me like a real scary man. Alright, there we go. Alright, I've killed all your demons. Thy skills do not lack much. Meet then my other companions. You mean this? Help me, my sisters. No, 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 don't help her. Don't help her. No, 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 don't listen to what she said. She's the evil sister. Don't listen to her. All right, there we go. Thou makest me to stand from this my throne. Thou shalt perish for thy effrontery. What? What? Affront? What is that? Lend me your strength, Dark Lord. All right. Anyway, he said something affront. I don't know. Lot of very old-fashioned talking there, but I like it. It sounds cool. I think that's cool that they thought about that stuff in the game. They're like, let's make them a little bit more like Old English. Thou's how or Shakespeare. You cannot hope to stop Mordor. Sorry, we already did, buddy. This is the past. We're in the future. All right, there we go. And now I get the treasure. I'm now in charge of the throne room, so I, Zollin Ironshield, shall sit on the throne of the 7 stars of Sildor. Aha! Now I am the King Dwarf. Everyone shall bow. No, War of Three Peaks is the next one. So they should be, so free to play now, you should get all the way up to Southern Gondor, level 95. I think you can get to 95 free to play with the revamp. And then if you're a VIP, you get all the other expansions automatically paying for, except for the newest, whatever the newest one is, and that'll always change. And they might make the free, I don't know if the free to play will push up not, but I think what happened is it'll just go into VIP for the newer stuff, higher levels. And then but so if you want to do it free to play, you probably have to buy the Mordor expansion with your like earned points in game or with real money if you want to buy the expansion like that. All right, well, I did it, guys. I did the instance. Oh, look, it's even got like a little like bed thing, whatever those things are that like sit above it. You're a VIP? Sweet. Well, then you should have Mordor. You should have it if you pay for a subscription. What you won't have is you won't have the Fates of Gundabad, the newest stuff. Like from levels 130 to 140, you won't have that. You'll have to buy that expansion, and then you'll have everything in the game. You're VIP and you have the last expansion, you own everything. If you're free to play, you have everything up to level 95. Then if you earn LOTRO points, you can buy the expansions if you want, with lots of grinding. So it is there are ways you can do it completely free to play. But at a certain point, if you're that far, if you're level 95 or almost 100, at that point you probably wouldn't be a VIP and just get the extra perks and stuff because you seem to like the game, right? All right. Very cool. There's the city. One less shot of the city because I'm going to leave the city right now. Isn't it gorgeous and beautiful? Amazing. Anuminos. Such a cool place. And I'm going to bring us to I'm going to go to my premium kinship house in Dol Amroth. So we're about to travel very far south and east. To Anuminos. I mean, Dol Amroth. Excuse me. Not Anuminos. Dol Amroth. There's the city. All right, guys, here's my house. Here's my dog. He's my property guard dog. So this is what I own. This is that's my house right there. That very fancy house. It's a premium house. There are differences between regular houses and premium houses. There are benefits to both, and there are cons to both, by the way. So even if you're free to play, you could just do the regular one. You don't want a VIP house, then you might just want the regular one. I have some stuff about that with the housing system. I have a guide video on it. See that island right there? That one? My other kinship owns that island. We should own that island someday. But we could get an island. Like there's a second one back there you can buy, but of course it's an instance, so you can have multiple kinships own the same island. It's just only one can own it in that neighborhood or that instance. But I'm in the same one as my other kinship that I used to be in for years. So Raiders of the Ring. So that's their kinship house. Some of my other characters are still in it. So I own basically everything walking up this road right here, this whole patch of land here. That is my neighbor's yard past that tree right there. But then up here, I own this yard that I can do decorations as these boxes are. I can like decorate the yards. And I own this yard over here. It's a pretty big house. And I have some crafting stuff out here to do. Crafting areas. I can do my smelting and metalsmithing right here. I also have one of these at our kinship house, I believe. I think we have a gardening, cooking, and crafting thing at our kinship house, as well as free supplies if you go every day. And we have like a give and take chest, as long as it doesn't have a named chest. If you just do the regular one that's like give, take one thing kind of stuff. Or you can just take something if you need it. If you're on our kinship, just be nice about it, obviously. You know, add something later if you want to help share. And then we also have like a actual travel place at our Kinship house too. This is what I call the loading into this house. For some reason, this house always does this. There we go. So this is my house inside. I haven't fully decorated it. I got a little like mini Minas Tirith. It's been destroyed after the war. I've got these books that you collect the pages of deeds and they like read to you. It's super cool. I love these books. They're really, really cool. The Lost Lore of the Dwarves. Move us to the beach, Zollin. Hey, what's up? What's up? Marian? Is that, did I say that right? Hey, thank you for your congratulations. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've got a great group here. It's super fun. We're having a great day. It's super fun. Visited the other day. Visited what? Good. Oh. Oh, are you talking about this house? Oh, yeah, of course. I didn't even realize. Yeah. Yeah, I actually don't mind, everyone can use decorations outside. There. Okay. There we go. There, if you're in the Kinship, now you can visit. Okay. I actually didn't even realize that I didn't have that. I love this music. Party in the Shire. And then this is a study table. And then there's a big room right here with like a beautiful stained glass window and some grass. And then I've got my study right here, which I've done some lore videos in, and some more reading books that I put on the table. By the way, how I did that is I actually, these books are actually from these locations, and I just moved the you can really customize. So I moved them and just set them on like they were there. You can go like this, like rotate it. You can like put it up and down and move it around. You just have it float in the air if you want. But I want it back where it was. Let's see here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There, let's put it back like that. There we go. Doodly doodly doo. All right, I got a little dwarven made ballista there, you know, in case I get trapped in my house and there's some orcs coming in. I could just, you know, they break down this door and I just ballista them right in the face. You can never be too prepared, guys, to fight off orcs. Like in my room, I have like 4 swords. I mean, like 25 swords to choose from to slay people who might break into my house. Don't break into my house. And then here's the upstairs. Some more stuff, some trophies, some more stuff, the trophies, and then these stairs lead back down to the front door. So that's it. But yeah, it's pretty. And then again, it's cool with the view of the ocean out there. Again, it's kind of a foggy day in the game, so you can't really see very far in the sea, but normally you can see past the island and see the island pretty clearly. But yeah, there it is. Pretty cool. You can see a tower out there on one of the islands. Yep. All right, I got it. Sweet, cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna go to our actual Kinship house and just make sure it's I think I paid for it the other day, but I'm just gonna check. But I'll show you real quick, guys, what we have in the Kinship house, and then we'll finish up there, I think. What a fun stream. Thanks for being here, you guys. I really appreciate everyone being here today. So here's our Kinship house in Thorin's Hall, which is not a premium house, it's just a regular place, but it looks fantastic. And look, some people have added some cool things, and we have a geode. And then if you click this right here, it summons, you just wait, it summons somebody, and it summons this little guy. And you can click this little guy, and he'll give you swift travels anywhere. And we found out even if you're free to play, most free to play players can't use swift travel. That's like kind of the benefit of being a VIP. You can still swift travel to some of the main cities from the house, even if you're free to play. I found that out when we had someone test it, it was free to play. So you can go to like Bree in the Shire, and Mickle Delving, all that kind of stuff. But you can pretty much, as a VIP, you can pretty much go anywhere in the world from this spot, like at least a big majority of it. So pretty darn cool. Even the party tree. So you can just, for events, right? Which is really cool. And then we have our cooking crafting thing there. We have a garden thing there. I don't know if we actually do have a smelting thing out. Oh, yes, we do. Here's the smelter on the side of the house here. And then, yeah. So we should have all this stuff. And then the crate with the supplies is right in the door. I believe John Hammer sent everyone a nice little message. So you just come right here and you right-click this premium supplies crate. And then it'll give you some universal ingredients packs, which are kind of things that you can use for pretty much anything for crafting. Are you able to click both? Can you get both? Oh, yeah, look at that, 3 and 6. That's super cool. Nice. So now I'm assuming they're both on cooldown. Yep, 21 hours. So they have separate cooldowns. 21 hours, cool. Premium. I'm assuming, are only VIP able to use this one? Or is it just a premium version so everyone can use it? Cool, well that's where you can pick those up, guys. And some people have decorated a little bit, like a cute little pot of little plant someone put right here. We got all our fishies. People have caught. Again, there's a whole hobby to catch. You can fish in this game. This is a cool map of Gundabad. Little dwarven bust. We got some more pretty stuff. We got a singing bird. Right here. And then this is where you come right here if you want to get some stuff. And you can add stuff to this, take it away. The only thing, there's one chest that, this is 2 Zollin. If someone puts this in here, this is just for me, is what John Hammer was letting everyone know. But again, these other things, these are for our outdoor decorations and indoor stuff. But like some of our, for the gear and rest, like crafting materials, people are welcome to take these, right, John Hammer? What you guys were saying, what you guys did. This is stuff that people are welcome to take, use, and just take parts. There's actually a way you can take some. So like, let's say you don't want to take you don't want to take 50 honey cakes, right? Because that might be a little excessive. You want to leave some for other people. So what you can actually do is you can withdraw the whole chunk from the chest. So I think the easiest way to do it is just withdraw the whole chunk. So it's going to go into your inventory, and then you can just hold shift, drag, left click, and drag to another spot. And this comes up, and you can half it. Choose how many, 1, all. So I'm going to say half, right? 25, and it splits the chunk, and you can drop the other 25 back in the chest and just take 25. So just a little trick for people if you don't want to take it all, you just want some, because 25 would last you a couple hours of playing if if you're doing questing or whatever for the regen on them, because like 1 honey cake lasts 5 minutes. So yeah, 25 would 5 times 25. That's a lot of time. That's more than a few hours. And then you can kind of come through here and you can see some of our maps. I believe I added these maps. A minute here, they have a little study. I think I did some of the decoration. Most of these decorations are mine. I think I pulled them out of my other house. And then some of them are other people's that added in. You're welcome to add yours. We haven't done anything up here except for someone put a butterfly thing, which is kind of cool. Is that from this? Ah, ceiling. That's cool. Ceiling butterflies. That's cool. It's pretty. What a cool effect. I like it. Pick up a shrew from the community chest. Do you guys have shrews in here? Oh, right here. Tome of the Spotted Shrew. Yeah. Now, I believe I already have this one, but yeah, someone wants a shrew. You could get a shrew. Belle the shrew. All right, and remember, don't put things in here that are bound to your character or your account. Keep it to items that don't say bound. So if you hover an item, you can see there it says at the top, bound to Zollin, right? That one, or let's see if I'm comparing one of these resources, these aren't. So if they say bound to you, if I go on my inventory, let's see this one, like, for example, these, bound to account. It says there at the top of the thing in gray. I wouldn't want to put these in this chest because I'm the only one that could use it with my characters from my account. Or if it says bound to Zollin, right? Don't put it in here, right? Leave room in there. But I actually am going to go ahead and just, 80 gold. Well, I'll wait to pay that. Okay. I need to make some more money myself. But I'll expand its size later if we need to. I have a lot more money on my Lore Master. I think he has like 200 and something gold. So I'll expand the size of that in the future if we need to make it bigger. So just let me know. All right, cool. Well, my friends. Oh, I love this music. This is some of my favorite music right here. Oh, we got the music playing from in the house and in... That's so funny. Well, hello there. All right. Well, very cool, guys. I'm going to tell you guys all thank you, and I'm going to go ahead and finish up the stream here because we had a wonderful and awesome stream, and we had a long time. It's almost 5 hours. So if you were here most of the time, a lot of you were. I really appreciate the support. And again, I'll reiterate one last time for you guys. Thank you so much for your support. 5,000 subscribers is amazing. I can't even believe how many we got. My goals of my channel will always be Lord of the Rings content. You're getting 100% of what Zollin Ironshield gives you. And you're having fun, I'm having fun, and positivity, right? That'll always be the goal, being positive, being true Tolkien fans, loving Tolkien content. And of course, we'll have an occasional other thing here and there, obviously, too. But again, Lord of the Rings Online will always be one of my main mediums, but we'll do other Tolkien stuff too, other games, other video games, other lore things, interviews, all that kind of stuff. So, yes, you're welcome, Kev. Kevlar, I appreciate it. Kevlar was here almost the whole time. A lot of you guys were here for hours, so I really appreciate the support. And I'm super excited where the channel will take us, and we'll stay on the course. And I will always keep trying to improve better on whatever I do. Guides, voiceovers, audio things, visual things. I'll always be trying to improve. And but also I'll be content on what you guys love, and I'll try to hold on to that spark of what you guys enjoy always. So what you guys subscribed for, obviously. So have a great day in Middle-earth. Thank you to my Patreon. Thanks, Skumley, for being a Royal Guard. I appreciate that. If any of you guys ever curious and want to support in this way, there's a link down there. You can look at a little story and read about it. But I never push that. So if you want to, thank you to them, though, for who do support me that way. And if you guys supporting me with likes and subscribes, that's free, and that means the much. And that was the whole point of this stream today, is celebrating our mark there. Subscribe button's there. Next episodes will be up there if you're watching it later. Links down there. Again, you can join our Discord. Even if you're not a Patreon, patrons get full access, but you still can have our kinship chat and announcements. It's much better than YouTube to get the information, because I will announce it on there, and you can, if you set the setting to just getting information from that channel on Discord with announcements, then you won't get bogged down from other messages from Discord, but you'll just get my announcement message, like new video, or my video channel that it uploads videos automatically, that kind of stuff. So you're welcome, Brent. Yes. No, nice. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, it was fun. Well, anyway, you guys have a great day in Middle-earth. See you, Ice. Bye, Hammer. Thank you. Congrats. Can't wait for 10K. Yes, I agree, John Hammer. That'll be fun. So, we'll continue up growing the channel, and we have a great community here. And again, we're always going to focus on our community, too. And that's why I'm trying to build our kinship here on Crickhollow server. So, again, Discord down there, all that kind of stuff. And if you want to join us on LOTRO, don't forget to like and subscribe. That's the only thing I ask. And come join us. Come play games. Or Lord of the Rings World. Barukazad Kuzare menu. Stay happy and have a wonderful day in Middle-earth, my friends. I'll see you in the next episodes of Voice of the Rings. See ya.